Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Eastern Drift Championship Round 2 here at Pheasant Wood Raceway. Right now on track, we've got two cars. It's a bye run, it seems. The guys out there just, warming their tyres up, getting a feel of the track. The guys have been on track all morning, sorting out those lines and checking out those walls, hopefully not too closely, but, just grazing those walls. But welcome to everyone on the live stream. Welcome to everyone out there on the track and on the sidelines. Shout out to everyone who's there. Hope you're having a fantastic time. I know I'm going to be looking forward to lots of battles today. If you guys are wondering what's happening on track, there are actually two bye runs, so we put them together so they can have a bit of fun together. A bit more interesting to two cars on track than just one. So no scores here between the two cars, just out there smoking those tyres, putting on the show. G'day guys. Welcome to Eastern Drift Championship Round 2 here at Pheasant Wood Raceway, Queensland. New South Wales. I was at Queensland round 1, but this time we're here for round 2, and it's looking like a fantastic day here. The track is looking super cool. Lots of elevation change, lots of walls, so it could be getting interesting, but the guys out there, the drivers, pushing hard to try and hit those clipping points. The judges today have put down not the easiest layout, but they're out there. All right, we've got the guys on the line. Matt Walters, Mark McTiernan, both on a bye run. Unfortunately, Nick Mazzei and Jason Hayden's cars have both broken and out of action. So instead of having two single bye runs, we put the two cars side by side, give them a bit extra practice and make it a bit more interesting for you guys out there. Oh, he's gone super deep, made contact with the tyre bundle. Thankfully, it didn't look like it was too big a hit. Ladies and gentlemen, if you've just tuned in, we're here at Pheasant Wood Raceway, New South Wales, for round 2 of the Eastern Drift Championship. Looking like a fantastic day. We've got a whole bunch of cars out there, drivers ready to rumble. But right now, just a bit of a bye run between two cars. We've had some cars get knocked out so far, unfortunately, due to mechanical issues. But we put the guys together. Put down a bit of showing here. You can see Dane Loco also on a bye run. Unfortunately, Brad Toohey in his 8.6, unable to compete. The car not playing ball today. Put Dane Loco out there. Oof. He's definitely testing the limits of that car and the track. And you know what? Better time to do it than now. On a bye run, you can get out there and just kind of give it a go and see where's where, what's what, and how it all works. So Dane Loco out there, give it a good crack on a bye run. Guys, we're out here at Marulan, also called Pheasant Wood, as you can see behind me, Pheasant Wood Circuit. Used to be called Marulan. Amazing track here, guys. It's elevation change, lots of walls, and I think the judges put down a fantastic layout to push the drivers as hard as they can. You can see the judges out here. Judges, say good day. Press your buttons.
G'day, Chunga.
Hi, mate.
Morning, buddy.
How's it all going so far, guys?
Amazing. It's an amazing day. Clouds are up, keeping the heat out.
Yeah.
We're drifting.
As long as the rain stays away, should be good.
You guys keen for season battles?
I am. There's been a few guys that have really been showing up and showing down today. In practice, there was a few that were definitely shining, and it's going to be interesting to see when push comes to shove and the pressure gets on them, how the battle's going to play out.
Mate, well, it looks like you guys have put down a pretty cool layout for these guys. Definitely going to challenge them. And what do you guys want to see out there?
Basically, we want to see like a snapped angle line, an aggressive lead and chase up on the doors, fulfilling all the zones, and trying to see as little handbrake as we possibly can. We actually have very little decel zones in this track, so high speed on the door and good battles. That's basically what we need to see.
Just a bunch of aggression, hopefully.
100%, yeah.
Perfect, mate. Perfect. And for those of you on the live stream, and even the guys who are down here on the track, make sure you share this with everyone else. The link out here. Let your friends know. Jump on the live stream. Have a chat with us. Have a watch. Because, you know, how good is it to see drifting, competitive drifting, back at Pheasant Wood Raceway Circuit, I would call it. Pheasant Wood Circuit. It's right behind me. Again, like I said, it's just up there. If you don't know who I am Chunga. I'm going to be your MC for today, the commentator, talking about what's going on track, what's going on off track, and I guess overlooking the judges, making sure that they're behaving and everything's legit. You can call me the justice of the peace, or some sort of piece. I don't know what it is. Maybe a three-piece. Pheasant Wood Circuit has not seen competitive drifting for quite some time, so it's super, super good to see Eastern Drift Championship here. You know, pushing it forward, getting it moving, and hopefully to see more rounds here as well. All right, on the line. Who we got on the line there? It looks like we've got Flash Smith next to Ian Bankov in the XR. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, as they take off from the line. Flash to lead. Ian to chase. Flash throws it into the first corner. Puts the power down. Behind him is Ian. Can Ian keep up with that S15? Flash absolutely blazing those tires, but Ian closes the gap as he comes around that corner. Bit of a straighten there from Flash. Car not playing ball with him right now. But that big Falcon right behind him as they come over the finish line sideways. We've got the judges up here writing down their notes. Going to see who has the advantage so far. Guys, you might watch a battle and you see a chase car on the door of the lead car. It's not that clear cut, you know. Sometimes you need to look at both cars, or not sometimes, all the time. It's about the lead cars, how the lead line was. You know, did they hit the clipping points? Did they open the door for that chase car to get on door? Once you can see, you know, where that's happened and what's happened with that, then down to the chase car. You know, did they take advantage of those moments? Was there times where they got choked up? So it's not an easy job for those judges watching both cars and trying to understand, you know, what's affected who and who's affected what. But welcome back, guys. We're here at Pheasant Wood Circuit. A brilliant day. Great cars out there. So much action to come. Welcome to the live stream for everyone at home. And if you're not at home, you're here. Well done. And if you're at home, share this with your mates. Let them know we're on the air. We've got drifting at Pheasant Wood. It's fantastic. Great track. Very cool. Elevation change. How often do you see elevation change in Australia? Not that often. So I'm stoked to be here, seeing some cars, throw down for some battles. We've got some cars back on the line. It looks like it's the second battle between Flash Smith and Ian Bankov. Flash in the S15, Ian in the Falcon. Here for the round 2 of the Eastern Drift Championship. Looking forward to it. Round 3 coming up not that far away at Colbert Raceway. But right now the cars are off the line, and Ian absolutely blazing, power skidding that big Falcon from the get-go. And Flash trying to get up on his door as they come through the first corner, through the touch and go, now into the second hairpin as they come around. Ian hitting that clipping point, you can see there on the ground. Nice lead run so far, but oh, look at him. Flash Smith right up on him. He cuts a bit of angle there to try and get on door. But that's okay as well. You know what? The lead car does what they need to do. And the chase car can, need to be emulating, but they also need to try and get on the door. So if they need to cut a bit of angle, a bit of line, that's okay to a point. But that's what the judges are here for, to have a look again. But watch that replay. A big Falcon getting the power down early. Absolutely starts blazing the tyres. And as they come around that first corner, you can see there, nice and smooth. Great lead run so far from Ian. Hitting those clipping points from what we can see. And Flash Smith now trying to cutting that line to get up on his door. Catches him around around the end of the corner. And as they finish, coming around that last big hairpin, I guess you say, over the finish line, side race, side by side. What a sight. Guys, it's looking fantastic here. We've got so many good cars out here. Great cars, great battles, and I'm excited because there's a lot of good cars. Like I said, I've said this often, but yeah, like I said, we're at the track. Pheasant Wood circuit, it's looking fantastic. The sun's out, the people are here, drifting's here. I said it before, I'll say it again. So good to see competitive drifting back at Pheasant Wood race circuit. And we're hoping to see more rounds. But round 3 of the Eastern Drifting Championship is coming up not very far from this. So, guys, if you're interested in driving, you're not here already, you should be here. But if you're not and you want to do it and you're in Victoria or near Victoria from Adelaide, it's not that far a drive. Calder Park Raceway, end of the month. Check it out on easterndc.com. I think that's the website. I might be wrong. Let me double check for you. I'll let you know in a second. But check it all out, guys. Eastern Drift Championship. The round 3 is going to be at Calder Park Raceway. But right now, we're at Pheasant Wood Circuit. Who we're looking at? We're looking at someone in the car. I hope his steering wheel's upside down, because why would you have the flat on the top? It's a bit weird, but who knows? Drifters do weird things. All right, ladies and gentlemen, on the line and just taken off is Guy Russell. He's on a bye run. Unfortunately, Mitch Correa car did not make it. Car is broken, but nicely done by Guy Russell in that red S13. After his bye run, you know what, guys, when you have cars that are highly strong like this, absolutely pushing big power, trying to push as much grip out of them, there are breakages. These cars are not bulletproof. They're not bulletproof at all, but you know what, the guys out there trying to do their best. Unfortunately, this car on track, or so fortunately, Guy Russell in his S13 is out there, but unfortunately, Mitch Correa did not make it back on track. The car has now not been able to move under its own power, and he's had to pull out. All right, on the line, who are we looking at? We're looking at Bo Ibanez in Warwick Hill. Warwick Hill in that BMW. Ibanez in the Sunview, I'd call it, maybe? They're on the line. No, look at these guys. Warwick Hill just kind of nodding along. Probably got some tunes going on, but their guys are ready. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, Bo Ibanez, Warwick Hill to lead, Ibanez to chase. So coming to the first corner, Hill, nice big flick. Ibanez sticking with him as they come to the first corner. Ibanez nearly overtakes him, has to hit the brakes to pull up and not get ahead of him. And Warwick Hill unfazed, still going through the motions, through the second corner. Nice and wide through that swing point, and Ibanez regaining his composure, pushing back up against him. Oh, nearly overtakes him again. Ibanez really trying to get on that door, but then cutting the line and pushing the front of his car in front of Warwick Hill, and then mid-corner needing to try and hit the brakes. It's not an easy job, guys. You know, you try and get up on their door, but with these corners, it's easy to get ahead of them. Let's watch the replay. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Warwick Hill in the lead. Bo Ibanez on the chase. Warwick Hill nice and wide, very deep into that corner, hitting that clipping point. Ibanez cutting the line to try and get on door. Nearly puts himself in front of the car. Bit of a straight line there as they come through into that touch and go. Warwick Hill putting down a good lead run so far. That BMW blazing the tyres, pushing out nice and wide onto the line that the judges want to see. Ibanez comes in again, gets in front of Warwick Hill. Not exactly how you do it, guys. But you know what? There's two parts of the battle. There's the lead and there's a chase. So now they're going to switch it around, and you never know whose ball game's going to be. Things can change, and you never know how quickly. Warwick Hill on the line, kind of shrugging his shoulders, not too sure where his drift partner is. Looks like Bo Ibanez has driven off track. And that may be a forfeit to his run. Yep, Bo has pulled out of the battle. Unfortunately, it looks like he may have some mechanical issues. Warwick Hill then to complete this battle on his own. I reckon he's going to send it anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, Warwick Hill, look at him. You see, when they're not under the pressure of a battle, these guys throw down harder than ever, I'd say. They get more flare, more angle, more smoke. It's just less pressure. And these guys, you can see here, if only people could pull out these less pressure runs during the battles, I reckon pretty good for them. But Warwick Hill just having a bit of a chance to blow off some steam. Oh, pushes super wide on this second hairpin. The BMW doing its job so far today. Unfortunately, in round one, the BMW did not make it through. Warwick Hill borrowing a multitude of cars. But this time, he's in his own car, and let's see how far he can get with that. Check out this fantastic view. Guys and girls, think back to like 10 years ago. We didn't have FPV views like this. How good are these camera angles? This is showing my age now, really, but getting up and close and personal, we can see every part of the run. How close they get to the wall. The steering angle, the driver input. It's fantastic to see these views. A shout out to the FPV drone operators. On the line, we've got Mitch Jeffrey, all on his lonesome. Unfortunately, Derek Newsom has also had a mechanical issue. So, Mitch Jeffrey out there. Bit of an old school guy for the drifting scene. But he's out there, and I reckon we'll see a pretty good run. Bye run for Mitch Jeffrey. Quick shout out to Golby's for supporting Eastern Drift Championship, Spy Eyewear, KCK Lubricants, Drift Japan Tours, A+ Towing. A+ Towing, he's actually not driving today. He's on a Drift Japan Tour, so it's fantastic. Revolution Motorsport, Drift Outlaws, Valino Tyres, Sim Magic, and Simrigs.com. Big shout out to all the guys who are supporting us and sponsoring us. But now check out this buy run by Mitch Jeffrey. I'm just going to let you guys listen to this car sing. Listen to that engine. Ladies and gentlemen, Mitch Jeffrey putting down his bye run, and the judges all clapping and nodding. So it seems that that's what they want to see. If you've watched that, and if you're a driver, that's what they want to see. That's what they want to see from a lead run. Those clipping points, Mitch Jeffrey doing a fantastic job. And yeah, like I said, I'll just let you guys listen to the car. The car sounded amazing. All right, ladies and gentlemen, on the line, who do we have? We've got Cheeky Dunlop in that green, fluoro green, yellow S15. The car looks fantastic. Look at that big wing. And Joseph Janik in the RX-8. The boys off the line. Cheeky to lead. Joseph to chase. Cheeky throws down. Big entry into the first corner. Joseph trying to play catch-up now because he's going to fall behind a little bit. And Cheeky throwing down. Can he hit those clipping points? Hits that second clipping point through the second corner on the switch. Oh, a little bit too early maybe there. And Joseph making that to his advantage and jumping on door. Hello, guys. So good to be out here today. Pheasant Wood circuit. So many good cars out there. Some good driving as well. Watch the replay here. You can see Cheeky Dunlop in that yellow-green S15 on the lead. And right behind is Joseph Janik in that RX-8. Not a common chassis to see out there, but good to see it out there because why not? It's kind of a two-door, mate. It's a four-door. He gets pretty close there, nearly making contact with the back of his car. But I don't know if you guys can see at home, there is a bit of an elevation change through here and some banked corners. Not something that we get often for drifting in Australia, so it's good to see these guys out there and see competitive drift here at Pheasant Wood circuit. So the car's back on the line, swapping sides, because, you know, it's all about taking turns. Bit of give, bit of take. Joseph Janik in the RX-8, the orange RX-8 to lead. And Cheeky Dunlop
show everyone at home.
In the S15.
Awesome.
Here we go. And they're off. Joseph Janik in the lead. Cheeky Dunlop on the chase. Joseph throws it down. Cheeky takes out the wall. Takes out his bumper. Cheeky, you're on the chase, mate, not on the lead. But you know what? Throw it down however you want, because, you know, it's your car. It's your fun. But Joseph Janik putting down a good lead run. Going through the wall. Oh, Cheeky going too hard. He's come off the track. I think that's the tail light gone. Cheeky getting too excited, I'd say, mate. But probably not going to help his scores, I'd say. No. Let's watch the replay here. You can see Joseph Janik comes out, throws it in, and then right behind him, boom, hits the wall, takes out the cone. Cheeky Dunlop getting too excited, I'd say, as he comes back around through the course, tries to rejoin in with Joseph. Joseph in the lead, and Cheeky, big straight in there, comes into this next corner. Joseph, good lead run, hitting that clipping point. And then Cheeky trying to now catch up. And sometimes when you're trying to play catch up, you push the car beyond its means and you come off the track here. Takes out the clipping point. Loses the tail light. That poor car. But hey, the wing's still on there. That's a bonus. Different angle. Check it out. Boom. You know what? If he was going for that cone, well done, mate. You definitely took the cone out. But also the back of your car. See the bit of carnage on the track. That bumper from Cheeky, the S15, just kind of hanging out there on its own. It still looks like it's in one piece. Hopefully his crew can get it back together again. And on the line, who we got? Matty Grice on the line up against Alex Shaka. Alex Shaka in the lead in that hard-tuned S14 fronted S13, I think, from what I'm looking at. And then by his side, undeniably, a VK Commodore. I'm not going to get that one wrong, hopefully. All right, we're good to send the cars. The guys are ready. The track is ready. We've cleared the bumper from Cheeky off the track. Ladies and gentlemen, let's send them right now. Here we go. Alex Shaka, Matt Grice. Shaka in the lead. Grice on the chase as they come into the first corner. Shaka, big throwdown. As they come through the first corner, Shaka absolutely blazing those tyres. Matty Grice, bit of a front tyre lockup as he comes in. Trying to push as hard as he can. Oh, another front tyre lockup. Shaka pushing out on that nice lead run. Matty Grice trying to recompose that big VK. That thing looks like a handful. Lots of smoke to be had. Both those cars blazing it, but looks like Matty Grice might have had a bit of an issue there with his dives and front wheel lockups. Let's see if he can hopefully stay on track. But Alex Shaka doing a fantastic lead run. Let's check out the replay hopefully, and we can look at it again. Here we go on the replay. Alex Shaka throws it in. Nice and deep. Big front wheel lockup from Grice, which then pushes him further on out on the track. And now he's powering on. He's got the power. He's got the smoke. Look at him blazing behind. Shaka, nice lead run. And then Grice now trying to dive once more to try and play catch up, which then puts him in the wrong spot. But Shaka right out on that lead point. Sometimes, ladies and gentlemen, you know, if you don't get one part of a run correct, it can throw you out for the rest of the run. It's not the easiest thing to try and recompose yourself and get back there, especially when you're trying to play catch-up. Grice lost a bit of space there, and he's trying to regain that space, try and get back on door, and not the right point to be doing it at. Got a few of the spectators out there checking out. Shout out to everyone who's on here at Pheasant Wood Circuit. Great to see people out here. And like I said, great to see competitive drifting back at Pheasant Wood with Eastern Drift Championship. And to everyone on the live stream, hello, welcome. I hope you guys are having a fun time. You got some popcorn, some drinks, maybe a couple of beers. Just relax on the couch. But hey, forward this link on to your mates. Get them to join in on the fun. Check out some of the action because we have a whole bunch more battles to come throughout the day. So much action, and hopefully not too much more carnage. But as you saw before, Cheeky Dunlop hanging out the back of his car. But right now, they've swapped around now. Matt Grice to lead. Shaka to chase. Matty Grice with that big VK Commodore. Throws it in. Power on. Look at that smoke, and Shaka right behind him. Is he going to get lost in it? Matty Grice has got to do something now to try and make up for his chase. Oh, Shaka goes extra deep. Oh, no. Extra deep, it was Matt Grice into the tyre bundles.
Recovery.
I think he's hiding. He's just kind of like, you know what, I'm a little bit embarrassed. I'm going to hide behind these tyre bundles. But hopefully it's not too bad. Hopefully those containers have taken a bit of the impact off him. And the car should hopefully be fixable. Fingers crossed, ladies and gentlemen. Let's watch this replay here. Matty Grice absolutely powers on into the first corner. A bit of front wheel lock up, but nice. Oh, pretty deep, actually. It's meant to be a rear clipping point. He's got his front tyres in it, and Shaka right behind him. And then as they come through, they touch and go. Matty Grice throws it down again. He's online. Looks like it's good. But then the car just kind of washes out, takes out the tyre, or the wall. Hopefully, those blue barrels have saved the car from that wall. And he can get the car fixed up again. Matty Grice out of the car, having a look at the damage that's happened to the car. Like we said, it looks like he could hopefully be safe. Hopefully the car's good from that concrete wall, but that's why those blue barrels are there. Matty Grice finding a bit parts of his car, going to pick it up again. Bit of that Brock kit. Unfortunately, it looks like he came into that corner nice and deep. It was looking pretty good, but then the car washed out suddenly, putting him into those barrels and just pulling the car around. But you know what? These guys are pushing these cars to the edge. You know, they're on the limit. These guys are just trying to get out there, trying to put down these runs as hard as they can, and sometimes come unstuck. Shout out to the staff and all the people out there, the crews trying to reset the track and get this show back on the road. Matty's Grice's car there, they're going to try and tow it out, but they're going to get all these barrels back up again. And like I said, hopefully they've done their job. Quick shout out to all our sponsors and our supporters: Golby's, KCK Lubricants, Drift Japan Tours, A+ Towing, Revolution Motorsport, Drift Outlaws, Valino Tyre, Sim Magic, and simrigs.com. Big shout out to them all. Guys, check them out, support them. They're helping us out, trying to put this event on, so what you can do is support them as well. Matty Grice's car coming out of the carnage. It's looking like it's rolling straight. The wheels are in the right spot. That's good. Hopefully it's just the front bar and a rear bar, maybe.
Keep going. Yeah.
Guys, while we got these cars on the track, we're going to obviously try and get them cleared up, but let's have a chat to some of the judges. Mate, who are you? What do you do, and why are you a judge?
I have been called in last minute. Nick Nielsen,
there
if
he is.
anyone doesn't know me.
Over there.
I do work here regularly, doing a lot of training days, so we're sort of covering bases for beginners, intermediates, and hopefully some advanced stuff. And yeah, I just got called in to judge for Glenn, and it's something I've always wanted to do, but never really had a chance. So yeah,
there you go. So how's it going so far? You having fun?
So far, having a good time. Yeah, having put down a fair few laps on this track over the years. Yeah, we sort of put together a bit of a layout that was definitely challenging. And yeah, it's proving that, as you can see now. So as the day progresses, I think the driving will sharpen. And yeah,
mate, what better judge than to have someone who's actually driven the track multiple times? What do you normally drive?
At the moment, I have Skyline, a big
Skyline?
33 Skyline, yeah,
Oh,
also known as the tugboat. Yeah, but it does the job. I've had it for many years, and it's been good and bad to me. But you know, we find a way to make it work. Mate,
that's it. Anything that drifts is going to be good fun. I've driven the track once in my life. I think it was 2020, between lockdowns. Came up here with my mate and drove his R31 wagon with the 1JZ in it, so that's definitely a boat. But yeah, amazing track.
Yeah, this place has a lot to offer. The fact that we can run both directions, different layouts, you can use different zones. I mean, for this in particular, for round 2, this is perfect. But for future reference, there's so much more that can be done here.
Oh, amazing, mate. Good to see competitive drifting back here, and also good to see the VK Commodore driving off. Matty Grice, car is working once more. Fingers crossed that it's all good and kosher. But shout out to the teams out there, the paramedics, the fire and rescue guys, the track people all out there pushing those barrels around, trying to get it back in place. Matty Grice just says, "See you later, boys. I'm driving off." I'm sure he just needs to get the car off the track and back to his team to have a quick squeeze if everything's okay. But it looks like these barrels are a bit of a handful at the moment. They've kind of twisted and turned them. He's turned them inside out, I reckon, Nelly. The bloke's down there looking a bit confused. I reckon just scrap the tyres, and now, unfortunately, the next person hits the wall. No. We'll try and get that all reset. As you can see, it's done its job. Matty Grice has washed out, tagged it, and hit those, and that's taken the brunt of the impact. He's not hit the concrete wall, and the car's still living to see another day. We don't need more cars off, you know. We've had quite a few cars pull out from this morning, from practice to now. You know, these cars are unfortunately not holding together the way they need them to. And Matty Grice's car did, thankfully. So we'll see him to battle it one more time. Guys and girls out there on internet land and in real life, thank you very much for supporting us and watching this live stream. Eastern Drift Championship. Round 2 here at Pheasant Wood Circuit. Round 1, not long ago, was just a distant memory.
Time you got in the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, don't it be like Quibbit, stand in the field, home run,
No.
Keep breathing.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too!
Whoa, whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something majestic,
Really
strong, that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
Time to mine, hit it one time you got. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, don't it be like Quibbit, stand in the field, home run,
No. Keep breathing.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something majestic,
Really?
strong, that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
Hit it one time, don't mind. Hit it one time, you not. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, don't it be like quarterback. Stay in the field, home run,
No. Keep breathing.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something majestic,
Really?
strong, that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Ladies and gentlemen, didn't see you there, but we're back. We've got the car off the track, we've got the wall reset, and we're back at Pheasant Wood Circuit for round 2 of the Eastern Drifting Championship. Mate, I'm super keen to see more battles. We've got a car on the start line, ready to go. And I mentioned to you guys before, check out the website. It's easterndc.com.au. easterndc.com.au. Check out the rest of the calendar. What do we got coming up next? Round 3. At Calder Park Raceway in Victoria. So for all the Victorians, South Australians, Canberrans, New South Walians, I'm making up words now, but you guys are all in close proximity, even Tasmanians. Come on over, check out round 3, Calder Park Raceway. But right now on the track, who do we have? It's Luke Willoughby. Big V8 180, or still 80s, you want to call it. Sylvia front, 180 back. BT tyres, hopefully not Bluetooth, because they're definitely there. Luke Willoughby letting that big V8 sing as he comes around the corner. You can definitely hear it, and it's a clap from the judges. They're loving it, guys. Good run so far, good bye run. Getting in those extra laps and throwing down those lines. Check out the replay, and you know what? I'm going to shut up and let you listen to that V8 sing. I've said it once, I'll say it twice. Some super killer angles we are seeing here. Cool views. Shout out to the drone pilots. Great run there by Luke Willoughby. Now on the line, who do we have lined up? Sam Mudge, Jordan Putkins. Are these two Victorians maybe? They sound like it. Tell by the name. Sam Mudge in the lead in the red S13. And Jordan right behind him. Sam Mudge throwing down hard. That SR20 built by Dewars. Loving it. RB20, oh, love the revs. You can hear it screaming its head off. And Jordan, can he get up on his door? Sam Mudge throwing down. Not a bad lead run. Jordan trying to keep up with him. Listen to those revs. RB20. If you guys love RB20s, let us know. Put it in the comments. Give us a like. Guys, I love to hear the scream of an RB20. Does it sound better than RB25? I'm going to say yes. My personal preference, RB20 screaming over a 25? Yes, definitely. Well done, guys. But welcome back to round 2 here at Pheasant Wood Circuit with Eastern Drift Championship. Round 2. I've said that twice again now, but we're here. Great to see drifting back on the track here. And right now, it's with a replay. Check out the replay again. Look at it. All artistic with a bit of a slow-mo through here. Sam Mudge in the lead. Jordan Putkins on the chase. Come around the second hairpin and into the final corner. Sam Mudge on that lead run, and Putkins trying to keep up as they come over the finish line. Absolutely blazing. The crowd loving it. The kids out there. Shout out to all the kids. Having fun, guys? I think they're having fun eating. But good to see everyone out here at Pheasant Wood Circuit, having a good time, checking out the action on track. And for those of you at home, or maybe you're not at home, maybe you're somewhere else, but you're on the live stream, hello and welcome, and thank you for supporting us. But right now, on the start line, second time round, they swap sides. Sam Mudge, Jordan Putkins. I can hear the revs. Here we go. Putkins to lead. Mudge to chase. Putkins throws it down into the corner. Sam Mudge right by his side. Sam Mudge all over the back of him. Putkins hits the touch and go into that second corner now. Can he hit the 7 point? Perfect on that line. Just what the judges wanted to see. And Sam Mudge all over the back of him. I reckon it's probably the closest battle we've seen so far today. Sam Mudge nearly makes contact all over the back of Putkins. Good run from both drivers. It's going to be a hard one to choose, I'd say. You've got to check out between the lead and the chase. But the judges are here all to make those decisions. They're all scribbling away, getting their notes down. You can see them. Aren't they handsome men? We've got Nick, Chris, and they're chucking down the end. Let's watch that replay one more time. Putkins in the lead. He throws down that black S13, puts the power down. A little bit late, but that's what's given Mudge that advantage. Mudge could then get on his door because Putkins throws it into the first corner. Didn't get the power early enough. Letting Sam Mudge close that gap, and again here through that corner. Oh, he does. He makes contact tyre on tyre. It's a little bit of a nudge to say, hey mate, I'm here. Better start moving. Get a move on. But a nice lead run from Putkins. Good line. I reckon that's my favourite run so far. Seeing these two guys out there. They put it on the line in that clipping zone. And Sam Mudge right behind him. Looking good. Looking good. Fantastic weather here at Pheasant Wood Circuit. You know what? The circuit itself looks pretty good. Speaking of looking good, look at these boys here. They're both looking good. Ben Matthews, Elliot Wolf from Vision Auto. That's their team. You can tell that they're a team. Look at their cars. Pink 180SX with an SR20 and a pink S13 with an RB. I reckon those cars look pretty good. Good teamwork, and I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but they've been paired up first time round for the round robin. They're side by side, and I reckon it's going to be a good thing because they're going to do a fantastic job and put it on the show right now. In the lead, Ben Matthews, I'm going to guess. Elliot Wolf on the chase. Matthews in the lead. He's thrown down, but oh, where's he gone? He's gone for an excursion. Wanted us to check out those tyre bundles over there. And Elliot Wolf left by himself to finish off the layout. Not too sure what happened there. Ben Matthews, he threw it in and then exited stage left. But you know what? We'll check out that replay and hopefully we'll see a bit more of what happened there. We won't know why it happened, but we'll see a bit more. See there, Matthews on the lead, throws it into the corner. On the handbrake a bit, then gets the power down. Where's the power? That's the question. Where is the power? Has he broken a gear? Has he missed the gear? Has he picked the wrong one? Maybe he was in fourth. But definitely a good avoidance from both of them, really. The last we want to see is two teammates making contact. But hopefully he can redeem himself for the second time around because they will swap sides. And he's actually back on track now, driving back around again. Maybe had a bit of a chat to himself in the car. So, mate, what are you doing? You put it in the wrong gear. You can see, yep, what are you doing? What's happened? But when you're in the moment, guys, it's easy sometimes to be, plucking the wrong gear. Maybe you've missed the gear. In the moment, things are happening. There's tyres squealing. There's another car diving in on your door. a lot of pressure. So shout out to all the boys and girls out there who are giving it a go and put on a fantastic show for us today here at Pheasant Wood Circuit for round 2 of the Eastern Drift Championship. The boys are now heading back around to the start line. Some nice scenery here. We've got some rocks, some tyres, some native greenery, hopefully. But it definitely is a picturesque track. Look at the surrounds. It's just surrounded by nature. You know, like these are the things that you see when you kind of go to Japan. You go to Japan tracks and there's forests and there's all nice scenery, and it's kind of similar out here. You come out here and you're in the amongst it. I love it. Quick shout out to our sponsors: Golby's, KCK Lubricants, Drift Japan Tours, A+ Towing, Revolution Motorsport, Drift Outlaws, Valino Tyres, SimMagic, Simrigs.com, as well as Golby's Optics. Not Golby, sorry. Spy Optics. And unfortunately, it sounds like Matty Grice. Matty Grice had a bit of a mechanical, took the car back out again, make sure it's all good. But right now, we have the swap around for Team Vision Auto, Ben Matthews, Elliot Wolf. Let's hope that Ben Matthews can redeem himself here now, because Wolf in the lead, Matthews on the chase. Oh, it doesn't look like a good thing for Matthews. Car not doing much. But look, in the meantime, Elliot Wolf on the lead, putting down a nice lead run, hitting those clipping points nice and smooth. Foot to the floor, it seems. He comes around the final corner and over the finish line sideways, blazing those tyres. And unfortunately, behind him, his teammate, his brother-in-arms, Ben Matthews. The car is not happy, I'd say, and I'm going to say Ben's not probably happy either. I'd say we check out the what happened in the replay, but nothing happened. He's come up behind and nothing's happened. The car's not playing ball. Elliot Wolf representing for the team, still putting on the show, blazing those tyres, hitting those clipping points. Nice lead run. But I think he's got that in the bag, I'd say. All right, ladies and gentlemen, on the line, who we got? We got Mark McAn and Matt Walters. Matt Walters in the lead in the borrowed car from Warwick Hill. Funny story, actually, because last round, that is Matt Walters, the Hulk Drift, the R33, and Warwick Hill actually was borrowing his car last round, and now they're swapped around this time. No, a bit of sharing is caring, I'd say, but as they come through to that second corner, you can see here. Nice, very nice, good lead run, nice chase. The boys just absolutely blazing those tyres and put on a fantastic show. And thank you for everyone else who's tuned in today so far. Share the link. We're still going. We've got heaps more to come. The judges are here. The drivers are here. And you know what? I reckon the vibes are here as well. Let's check the replay here. Matt Walters, Mark Tiernan, Mick Tiernan, sorry. Matt Walters, in the lead. Blazing those tyres, but McTiernan a little bit deep. Loses ground. Can he get back on his door? But look at that lead run. Nice and wide, hitting that clipping point. Not bad for a borrowed car. Matt Walters driving Warwick Hill's car. Like I've mentioned before, Matt Walters lent his car to Warwick Hill at round 1 to share, and now they're swapped around. All right, ladies and gentlemen, they're back on the line again. They swap sides. McTiernan to lead. Walters to chase. Gonna send him, let's go. McTiernan throws it down, but right behind him, Walters. Can he get on his door? He's trying, but McTiernan pulling away. Oh, nice angle there. Just hits the clipping point into that second hairpin. There's a lot of smoke from both these cars, and we can't see much more on the track now. These guys blazing those tyres, putting down a good show, and it was great to see both the cars out there putting down good runs. Check the replay. Going to throw it into the first corner. McTiernan just hits that clipping point, I'd say. And behind him, Walters doing all he can to try and get on the door, try and gain that proximity. Not quite there from Hulk Drift. But like I said, it's a borrowed car, so you know he doesn't want to wreck someone else's car. And it's definitely something new to be driving out a different car. Out on track right now is Dane Loco in that car. He's definitely turned down the volume on that thing because there is some quite extensive noise restrictions out here. But he's made the car a bit more quiet, and the car's doing well. Nice buy run as well. Judges are very impressed. Let's see if he can do that for everyone else. But right now, who we got on the line? Flash Smith and Bo Ibanez. Cars warming up. I think they're all warmed up. They're all ready. They're just waiting for the cars to clear the track. I'd say the gents in the cars, are they pumped? I'd say they're pumped. Yeah. Shout out to all our volunteers and workers out there as well in the blistering sun. But they're putting on a good job to try and get the show going. But they're all ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Bo Ibanez in that blue Sunvia in the lead. Or maybe it's a Onevia. I'm not too sure. What's happened? Bit of a slower initiation there, but not the norm there, but they're going now. Bo Ibanez in the lead. Flash Smith on the chase. Bo Ibanez hitting the clipping point halfway through there. And Flash Smith behind him. But that was a bit of an odd start. Not too sure what's going on there, but we'll see. Maybe in the replay we can see a few more details of what happened. Here we go. See Bo comes out the gates. Oh, is he looking down? I reckon he's maybe missed the gear. Not ideal for Bo because, you know, even though he's made the corner, he's made the corner very slowly, which is a bit off-putting for that chase car. So the judges need to definitely look at and see how this scenario plays out and who's at fault and what's affected who. On the line, who we got here now? All right, here we go. AUDM versus JDM. Ian Bankov in the chase in that Falcon. Guy Russell in the lead in the S13. That big Falcon by Bankov. Big dive, but nice and wide by Russell. Russell, very wide, very deep through as the lead car. But right behind him is Bankov. As they come over the line side by side, lots of smoke, lots of clutch dumps. But it was good to see two different cars out there battling. Two different styles nearly. Check out the replay. Here, you can see Russell in the lead. Bankov on the chase. Russell throws it in. Big angle. Behind him. Trimming that angle a little bit in that Falcon to try and get on door, and that's okay. That chase car can trim a bit of angle, a bit of line to try and get on door. To a point though. We're looking at no other than Ibanez back out there. Hopefully he can find a gear this time. Up against Flash Smith. Bo Ibanez keep putting down the waters. Got to stay hydrated, guys and girls. Make sure you've had your water today. But right now, Flash Smith in the lead. Bo Ibanez on the chase. Flash Smith in that S15. Interesting entry there from Flash Smith. Not exactly what the judges wanted to see, I'd say, on the entry, but now he's got his tyres blazing, guns firing. Ibanez right behind him. Oh, was that a contact? It sounded like a contact. Yep, a bit of a push and shove. Looks like Flash might have had a mechanical shutdown there, which caused the connection. Let's check that back out on the replay. Flash Smith in the lead of the S15. Bo Ibanez on the chase. You can see Flash throws it in on the handbrake. Ibanez right behind him. Now power on from Flash Smith. Ibanez behind him. Flash looking good so far as he powers out of the first corner through the touch and go. Now switches back into the second corner. Oh, Flash, yep, you can see his car started to straighten out. And then Bo has come in at the same time, causing that impact. I guess, you know, both drivers are not going to be very happy with that, you know, at themselves or at each other. But unfortunately, you know, there has been an impact and cars have been broken. Hopefully nothing too bad. Hopefully just cosmetic. On the line, the boys. Bit of banter, hopefully. A bit of friendly banter, I'd say. You guys are just hanging out for a moment because we're holding the track. We're going to move a couple of things, clean some stuff up on the track as well. You can see out there, there's been a window blowout, so a bit of a quick fix-up. We're going to get someone out there to clean that up and make sure that we don't have glass flying through someone else's window. As you know, as a chase car, you don't want glass flying up into your face. We'll get that sorted out and get back with you very soon.
Time you got. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throw it be like quarterback. Stay in the field, home brown.
No. Keep breathing.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something majestic,
Really?
strong, that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
Hit it one time, never mind. Hit it one time, need not. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throwing it be like quarterback. Stand in the field, holding the bomb.
No. Keep breathing.
We're on air. I was just taking a break, checking out my social media, checking out all the cool cars, watching the live stream. But right now, I'm on the live stream, and so are you. So, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, round 2 here at Pheasant Wood Circuit 4, Eastern Drift Championship. And right now, we've got cars on track. Who do we have? Bankov in that big Falcon on the lead. And in front of him now is Guy Russell. Guy, what are you doing, mate? That's not how it works. Unless they're doing a bit of a team burst overtake. But I don't know if that was in the script. It looks like Bankov maybe went a bit too deep, a bit too far. And Guy Russell had nowhere else to go but around the front. I'm sure we'll see that all in that replay once more. The judges, of course, eagle-eyed. They've been checking it all out. They saw what happened. Did I see what happened? No, I can't see that part. Here we go. Check out the replay, ladies and gentlemen. Bankov in that big Falcon, throws it in. You think it's an anchor, but it definitely did not slow him down. He's come in super deep. He's gone way past that clipping point, and Guy Russell just going, mate, where are you going? I'm just going to keep going because why not? And then it's great because Bankov joined back in again, and the battle is back on, just in reverse. I don't know how you judge this, judges. Do you just judge it backwards, give him a reverse score? I think it's pretty much he's gone off track, and that's not great. But like I said, definitely good to see the guys rejoining. And look at the angle difference there. Guy Russell absolutely on lock at the Hancock right there. Trying to give him that, just couldn't quite touch him. But right now on the start line, we've got Mitch Jeffrey. Who's he up against? Cheeky Dunlop. Cheeky, let's hope he keeps the car in one piece. But Mitch Jeffrey to lead, Dunlop to chase. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Jeffrey throws it into the first corner. Nice lead run, out wide. Absolutely blazing those tyres. And Dunlop trying to keep up now with Mitch Jeffrey. Mitch Jeffrey, very quick through this course. Hitting those clipping points. He's on fire, I'd say. Look at him go, and Cheeky now trying to piece it together behind him, feeling the pressure of the car in front. And someone's moved those tyre bundles. Not too sure how they moved it. Someone's might have making a contact there. Let's check out the replay. This is the replay, ladies and gentlemen. Mitch Jeffrey on the lead, throws it down. Oh, look at that line on the clipping points. Very nice. And Cheeky, maybe a little bit scared of the wall now from last time. Big clip. Look at that again. Second corner. Mitch Jeffrey all over that line. The clipping points. And the switch around. Mitch Jeffrey comes around. Does he take out the end of those time? Oh, he's very deep. He is very, very deep, ladies and gentlemen. And he does. He takes out the end of those. Oh, wow. He nearly took out the front of his car. But is that going to affect his score? Because that was before the finish line, I'd say. Mitch Jeffrey getting too excited and going out wide. We're all about being wide on the line, but that was a bit too far. So Mitch, just tone it back, mate. Tone it back. Guys and girls, thank you very much for tuning in today. Looking pretty good. But let's talk to the judges. Who we got?
Hello, mate. How are you?
Good.
Grinter here.
What did you see, mate? What did you see out there?
So we're starting to actually question to see if Cheeky's got some mechanical issues from that hit that he had in that prior run on the entry one wall. I believe he might have some rear steer issues, hence he can't link turn one just then. As you've seen, it straightened out on him. The Jeffreys against the wall, I'm not exactly sure what happened there. He just went a bit deep and kept the power, and he's actually lucky to keep it from burying into the wall, to be honest.
Definitely. He managed to straighten it up while kind of riding that, the barrels. It's a bit like when you play a video game, you try to make the corner, you just kind of ride the wall.
Yeah,
He's done that without too much impact. Watch the replay.
It's definitely very deep, I could say that much. So in the judge's point of view, that's a 0-0 on both behalf, because Chase car didn't finish a run, Lee car didn't finish the run either. He straightened out, went through the barriers and took them all out, and
straight
went
over
across
the
the finish
line.
line. So in the judge's point of view, that's a 0-0.
Mate, how's that? Fantastic first few corners.
It's definitely a spanner in the works, because Mitch has actually been one to watch. He's been on point all day. He has been doing exactly what we want to see, apart from that.
Mate, it shows that, one little mistake can unravel the whole lot.
Correct.
These guys pushing that hard. Mitch was putting it down, hitting those clipping points all the way through, and then that last corner went that little bit too wide, and that little bit too wide has cost him that run.
It did. He quite literally threw it away for himself. All he had to do was finish that run off, and he would have had a perfect run. But we'll see what happens. They're even at the moment, so we'll see what happens in the next round. Maybe
Mitch just felt bad for Cheeky. So that, mate, he's not keeping up with me. Let's just even it out so that the next run is the one that's going to matter.
Exactly. And I do got to call props too, because the guys have cleaned up this track so fast every single time that we've had an issue. The Pheasant Wood staff are unreal.
Mate, fantastic. They're out there, they're sweeping it up, they're pushing things back to where they needed to go. Yep. And we're ready to go again,
We're ready to go again, yep. Let's do this.
Fantastic. Let's go. All right, who got to the line now? We've got Alex Shaka, I think, just on a bye run. in the way. Come on, mate. You're in the way of the battle. We want to see what's going on with these boys, but that's okay. Alex Shaka on the line for his bye run. Unfortunately, Derek Newsom, who was meant to be up against him, is out due to mechanical issues with his car. Let's see how he goes by himself. Alex Shaka throws it into the first corner. Out on that clipping point in that hard-tuned S14, S15 fronted. Is it S14? No, it's S14 all around. My old eyes are deceiving me. See here as he blazes around through the track. Hits that final clipping point around the last corner and definitely avoids that outside wall. He definitely kept it all the way in on the track. Did not want to do what the last car did. So great to see the cars out there. But right now on the line for the second run, the one that's going to matter now, cheeky Dunlop. Mitch Jeffrey. Both cars zeroing out on the first run. So now it's their second time round. This is the one that's going to matter. Mitch Jeffrey put down a fantastic lead run until the end. He takes out the wall and straight lines over the finish line, leaving him with 0. And cheeky Dunlop unable to connect some of the corners. We're not too sure if he's got an issue with his car, but he's pushing through anyway. You know what, we'll just get the boys to sit on the line a bit longer. You know, get them in their own thoughts, give them a bit more pressure, overthink some things. That's okay. I'm sure, you know, look, Mitch Jeffrey, he's been around for a while. He's used to it. He's probably fallen asleep. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The cars are now in gear and they're moving. They're off. Cheeky Dunlop in that S15 in the lead with a big wing. He's putting the power down. He's put his foot down. And right behind him, Mitch Jeffrey, as they throw it to the corner. Big bang. That's from the exhaust, I'd say. Or maybe it's from the intake because he's, the car's shut off now. Could be a backfire to the intake. And Mitch Jeffrey just decides, you know what, I'm going to give the rest of this track a bit of a go. Someone's going to get some points or something. Mitch Jeffrey nice and wide. Cheeky trying to get the car to go sideways. It's just not wanting to do it. Oh no. Bit of a mechanical issue there for Cheeky Dunlop. Let's check out that replay. From where we are, I heard a big bang, but I don't think it was a contact bang, more like a backfire bang. Cheeky throws it in. About that point we heard a big bang, and it could have been through the intake. He blew a cooler pipe off or something like that, but the car has now shut down and just did not want to give any power to get around that corner. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not a battle that we're about to see on the start line. This is not a bye run either. What this is for Haley and Ian. Oh, he's taking out the cone. That's a 0, mate. 0 for the gender reveal. Ladies and gentlemen, Haley and Ian are going to find out what their baby's gender is going to be. And right now it's a flattened cone. What's it going to be? Boy, girl, or is it just going to be white smoke? Hopefully someone's remembered to change the tyres. Could be a blown diff, it could be anything. Yep, that's not how you do it. That's okay, here we go. Send it. Gender reveal for Haley and Ian. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, it's a boy. They're having a boy. A blue boy. Judges, how do you score this? You know, as a burnout kind of judge, I would say that it's just too much off throttle.
So, Chunga, just to let you know, I've done one of these. The blue smoke chokes you up. You'll be cleaning it out of every orifice for months and months and months. And
how about the car?
You'd be picking it out of everything.
Jeez.
Yeah.
So blue everywhere.
He's going to be interested when he blows his nose, I can tell you that much.
Mate, you know what? I want to see a battle between two cars with two different coloured types of smoke. I reckon that'd be pretty cool. You don't? You won't see much on the track, but I reckon it could be cool. Get some different colours going. You know, a bit of primary colours, secondary colours. But ladies and gentlemen, Haley and Ian, congratulations. It looks like it's a boy because it's a blue smoke. All right, ladies and gentlemen, back to our regular programming drift competition championship. Who's battling who right now? It is JJ Joseph Janik versus MG Matt Grice. Two orange cars, two very different cars. Joseph Janik in that RX-8 from Mazda. And right next to him is Matty Grice in that Holden VK Commodore. But you know what they have in common? Sideways. These guys like to get sideways. They like the party. And they're going to send it. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Joseph Janik, JJ in the lead. Matty Grice behind him. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. JJ to throw it in that RX-8 into the first corner. Matty Grice right behind him. Can Matty Grice get on his door? Matty Grice on the power. But so is JJ. On the touch and go into the second corner. JJ nice and wide. Oh, very wide through that clipping point. And Matty Grice right behind him, all over the back of the car. Look at these two go. Nearly teammates with the white and orange, but definitely battling this time. Joseph Janik, Matty Grice on the track. Guys, I'm Chunga. I'm your commentator here today alongside our judges. Who do we have as judges? Nick Nielsen, Grant Grinter, Chris Dykes. These guys doing a fantastic job so far. Had no complaints, I'd say. Touch wood. But watch this replay. Here they go. Matty Grice going super deep, but still staying with JJ. JJ in the lead in that RX-8. On the touch and go, hits a clipping point, and then into that second corner. Comes in, hits the clipping point, goes through it, but then holds that line. And Matty Grice doing a fantastic job right behind him to try and stay with him. As they come through the final corner, hitting that clipping point all the way through. JJ, nice lead run, lead line. And ladies and gentlemen, over the finish line, sideways, smoke blazing, just as the judges want to see. See those other gentlemen at the waiting for their turns. Who's this? It looks like it's Sam Mudge on a bye. Unfortunately, Sean McAn is out. Sam Mudge in that little RB20 that could. Throws it in, big angle. That's how you do it, ladies and gentlemen. Sam Mudge absolutely throwing it down. Big angle, lots of smoke, lots of revs. Oh, lots of clutch jumps, you can hear it there. But what's as he comes around the last corner. That's a shout out to Dewars Engines building a nice RB20, usually V8s, but hey, this RB20's holding together. And Sam Mudge absolutely beats on that car. So shout out to both the gentlemen for putting down a good lead run. Here's another one that I'll let you listen to, the very nice noise of the RB20. Ladies and gentlemen, on the line, we've got JJ in that RX-8, Matty Grice in the VK Commodore. It looks like JJ went four wheels off on the first corner, past the clipping point, which the judges told them during briefing that if you go four wheels off, that is a zero. I know that Matty Grice was also off, but Matty Grice was following the lead car. So, unfortunately for JJ, that's a zero for him. He's got to make it up somehow now on their second run. Matty Grice to lead, JJ to chase. JJ takes out a clipping point. Not a clipping point, it was a clipping point, now it's a start cone. Into the first corner, Matty Grice with that big VK Commodore puts the power down, and JJ right behind him. Can he keep up with him? Matty Grice putting down a lot of smoke, lots of angle. Good lead run through the course. JJ just kind of lacking, staying behind, can't quite keep up with that VK Commodore by Matty Grice. Not looking ideal for JJ there. Unfortunately, zeroing out on the first run, and that second run couldn't keep up on his door. The track keeps him in the running, and then JJ behind him trying to keep up, but then washes out again. That's 4 wheels off. Matty Grice was staying on the line. But you know what, guys, it's hard sometimes with that much smoke coming out from a car to try and stay behind them. You don't know where they're going, what's in front of you, and sometimes you just need to kind of hope for the best. Ladies and gentlemen, another bye run. Luke Willoughby was meant to be up against Ben Matthews. Ben Matthews, unfortunately, mechanical issues. But right now, Luke Willoughby, you can hear that whine of the gearbox. Big V8 as he throws it into the first corner. Nice and smooth so far. Very smooth by Willoughby. You can definitely tell he's done some laps here. So smooth, buttery smooth. Luke Willoughby. That was too smooth. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for tuning in to the live stream today for round 2 here at Pheasant Wood Circuit, Eastern Drift Championship, round 2. It's a fantastic day. If you're nearby, why don't you pop down? We've got so much more action to come. And if you're not nearby, that's okay. You're on the live stream. And if your friends aren't on the live stream, tell them about it. Send them a link. Tell them to jump online. Check it all out, because we're excited to be having competitive drift here at Pheasant Wood Circuit for a long time. And I'm hoping there should be some more coming up soon, I reckon. There's so many different tracks to be running here. Guys, there's this, you can shut down parts of it, change it up, run it in reverse. It's a fantastic track. Elevation change. And you know what? Concrete walls are a bit of fun sometimes as well. On the line, on the start line. Look at that stylish visor. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Jordan Putkin's in the lead in that black S13, and chasing him is Elliot Wolf in the pink S13. Coming to the first corner. Oh, as he goes around. Bit of contact. Gonna have to watch that replay and to see exactly what's happened here. But all I know so far is that a car spun around. Let's check out that replay here. You can see Putkin's in the lead. Wolf on the chase. The judges honing in to see what exactly happened here. You can see he throws it into the first corner, the lead car. The chase car comes in behind him. He's closing the gap. He's coming in quick. That's the contact there. Jordan Putkins spins the car around from that contact. I guess the question is, who's at fault for the initial contact, or for the initial, for the punt?
Yeah, we're going to deem Elliot Wolf at fault for that. As you see, he slides in. His rear wheel does clip the rear wheel of Jordan's car, which causes him to over-rotate and spin. So, in our opinion, Elliot Wolf is at full fault at that one.
That's it. Look, you know, the lead car can be slow, but if the lead car is slow, that chase car should also be slow. It's the job of that chase car to keep up with the car in front. It doesn't matter how fast or slow they're going, you need to make sure you don't hit them. So, unfortunately for Elliot Wolf, that is his fault. But now, on the line, who else do we have? Rolling back around. No one else at the moment, but we got the people out there, the crowd. We're a bit of a drive out from Sydney, 2 hours drive from Sydney here at Pheasant Wood Circuit. But hey, it's definitely worth it. It's such a cool track. Like I said multiple times, great to see competitive drifting back here with Eastern Drift Championship. And guys and girls, we have round 3 at Calder Park Raceway in Victoria. That's going to be on the 30th of November. So check out the website. That's easterndc.com.au. We're going to go to a break and we'll be back with you very soon.
Time in the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throw it, be like quarterback. Stay in the field, hold the bomb,
Now. Keep breathing.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something
Fun.
majestic.
Really
Strong, that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
one time, they'll mad. Hit it one time, you yacht. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throwing it be like quarterback. Stay in the field, home run, throw.
Now. Keep breathing.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something majestic,
Really?
strong, that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
Hit it one time, they'll mad. Hit it one time, you yacht. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throwing it be like quarterback. Stay in the field, home run, throw.
Now. Keep breathing.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite
Maybe
nice
more
to get on top of
exciting,
something
fun.
majestic.
Really
Strong that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
Hit it one time, never mind. Hit it one time, you not. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throw it, be like cribbit. Stand in the field, hold the bomb, throw.
No. Keep breathing.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite
Maybe
nice
more
to get on top of
exciting,
something
fun.
majestic.
Really
Strong that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
one time, never mind. Hit it one time, you not. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throwing it be like quarterback. Stay in the field, holding the ground.
Now. Keep breathing.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something majestic,
Really
strong, that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
Hit it one time, never mind. Hit it one time, you not. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throwing it be like quarterback. Stay in the field, holding the ground.
Now. Keep breathing.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something majestic,
Really
strong, that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
Hit it one time, never mind. Hit it one time, you not. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throw it, be like cribbit. Stay in the field, hold the bomb,
No. Keep breathing.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something majestic,
Really
strong, that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
one time, never mind. Hit it one time, you not. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, don't it be like cribbit. Stood in the field, home ground,
Now. Keep breathing.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something majestic.
Really
Strong that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
hit it one time, never mind. Hit it one time, you not. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, don't it be like cribbit. Stood in the field, home ground,
Now. Keep breathing.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something
Fun.
majestic.
Really
Strong, that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
Hit it one time, never mind. Hit it one time, you not. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throw it be like cribbit. Stand in the field, hold the bomb, throw.
No. Keep breathing.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something
Fun.
majestic.
Really
Strong, that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
one time, never mind. Hit it one time, you not. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throw it be like quarterback. Stay in the field, home run, throw.
No. Keep breathing.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something majestic,
Really
strong, that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
Hit it one time, never mind. Hit it one time, you not. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throw it be like quarterback. Stay in the field, home run, throw.
No. Keep breathing.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something
Fun.
majestic,
Really
strong, that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
Tiny yacht. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, don't need to be like cribbit. Stay in the field, home ground.
No. Keep breathing.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something
Fun.
majestic,
Really
strong, that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Pheasant Wood Raceway, round 2 of the Eastern Drift Championship. We're here. The action's here as well. There's battles to go ahead, so make sure you guys stay tuned because there's going to be so much action coming up. But right next to me is our judges. We got Nick Nielsen, Grant Grinter, and Chris Dykes, the men up here making the decisions. Not an easy job. So, guys and girls, get ready for some action on track. Right now, we've got Flash Smith up for a bit of a mechanical kind of buy run there. He's had some issues with the car. He's just trying to sort them out now. But right now, we're going to get him out there, make sure the car's all good to go, and then straight into battles. Out right now is Flash Smith on his buy run. Bit of a mechanical buy run as well. His car was playing up before, so now he's out there making sure that everything is good to go for some battles coming up very soon. Unfortunately, we've had a few cars out due to mechanical issues today. And I think we're going to, instead of running a whole bunch of buy runs, going to just consolidate it all and just try and get the battles through. We want to get through to the action. We want to see door-on-door action, cars bumping and grinding. A bit like a nightclub, but for cars. But for those of you who've just tuned in, Pheasant Wood Raceway, it's such an amazing place to be. Pheasant Wood Circuit, sorry. You know, the track is immaculate. It's lots of elevation changes, great corners, so many different layouts that we can do here. So it's good to see competitive drifting back at Pheasant Wood after quite some time. And, of course, we're here with Eastern Drift Championship. Amazing. Round 2, round 3 coming up very soon. End of this month, November 30 at Calder Park Raceway. So if you guys at home are interested in driving, make sure you guys jump on the website. It's easterndc.com.au and you can see the dates there for yourself. But right now on the line, who do we have? Looks like Mark McTiernan and Dane Loco. Dane Loco's car very loud usually, but he's actually quieting it down. All the cars have had to quieten down because here at Pheasant Wood Circuit there are some sound restrictions, so making sure the cars are all good to go. But here we go, McTiernan in the lead, Loco on the chase. McTiernan blazing that car in front on the lead. Big angle into the corner. Not quite out on that lead line. Judges wanting to see them out into those clipping zones. And Loco trying to stay behind him, but not quite either. Lots of noise, lots of smoke, but not quite onto the lead line that they want to see. So the judges will have something to do there, analysing the run, and hopefully they'll see what's happening. Let's check out the rerun. You can see here, McTiernan in the lead. Loco on the chase. They throw it to the first corner. McTiernan slightly too deep nearly, but Loco off track nearly as well. So many things to look at one time as they come into that second clipping point. The lead car not quite out onto that lead run line that the judges want to see, and he switches around into the third corner. Bit of a hodgepodge run for both the drivers there, to be honest. Bit all over the shop, but hey, that's only one of two. They've got another time around. They switch sides, but right now we've got another battle on our hands. Who do we have? We've got... I'm going to change my page. We'll find out who it is. It is Bo Ibanez and Ian Bankov. Ibanez in the lead. Bankov on the chase in that big Falcon. Ibanez in that blue 180 or 180 front S13. Hits the touch and go as they come through the second corner. Out on extra angle, but Ian right behind him in the Falcon. Can he get on his door? He's closing the gap as they come over the finish line. Let's check out the replay and we can see what exactly unfolded between those two cars. You can see here Ibanez in the lead in that blue Sunvia. Throws it in, and right behind him, Bankov in that BA Falcon. Ibanez just on that lead run line that the judges want to see. Bankov trying to close the door, trying to close the gap as they come into the second corner. Ibanez nice and wide, but slows the car down. He's just on the cusp of that line that the judges want to see, that clipping point. And as they transition through into the final corner, Ibanez again just on it. Is it going to be enough? Only our judges can answer that question. Ladies and gentlemen, second run. They switch sides now. Dane Loco in the lead in that black S13 on the chase. We have Mark McTiernan. Loco throws it in. But McTiernan right by his side, all over the back of him as they transition through the touch and go and into the second corner. Loco trying to do his best to try and get away and run that good line, but right behind him, McTiernan. What a run, ladies and gentlemen. Clouds for days. We can't see the cars properly, but what a run. Fantastic run from both drivers. Good lead, good chase. It's going to be a hard one to pick right now for the judges. Good luck, guys. Let's watch a replay. See here, Loco on the lead. McTiernan on the chase. Loco goes for the throw-in. Bit of a power over into the first corner. But look at that, Tiernan closing the gap as he comes through the first corner. And then they power on into the touch and go. Loco doing a good lead run. McTiernan, nice. Jumps in from behind, but then pushes up the front. Loco just getting that clipping point near the end. They transition to the last corner. See Loco nice and wide there, perfect. And McTiernan using that to his advantage and going in a bit shallower to try and gain that proximity. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got back out another run. Bo Ibanez and Ian Bankov. Bankov in that big BA Falcon on the lead, and Ibanez right behind him. Here we go, into the first corner. Big throwdown, nice and deep by Bankov, but Ibanez right up by his side now, through the touch and go into the second corner. Looking good. Good lead run. Oh no! Ibanez straightens the car up. Not going to be ideal with the judges there. Not too sure what's happened. He's shut the car down. The car's rolling to a stop now. But Bankov finishes the run in style, blazing those tyres in that big Falcon. But Ibanez rolls through. Let's check out the replay and see if we can see what happened there. Here we go. You can see the cars coming in onto the first corner. Bankov throws it in. Ibanez throws it in as well. Very shallow by Ibanez, but he's trying to gain that proximity, which he did. Through the touch and go and into the second corner. You can see here now, Ibanez closing in. So far, so good from Ibanez. Trimming that line again. Oh, he straightens up. He just straightens up. Has he blown a gear, maybe?
All right, so just to chime in on that, we were informed prior to the run that he only had first, second, and fifth gear, and I do believe that was his fifth gear letting go, and potentially a whole box of metal.
Yeah, it's by the sounds of things, if he isn't moving forward now, there's definitely no drive.
Oh, there is now. He's been towed.
He's got a whole bunch of new gears. That's unfortunate, mate. That's not how you're going to be knocked out, you know. We're out here to try and utilise their skills, you know, not by mechanical faults, but unfortunately that's the way the cookie crumbles. Yeah, Ibanez did a fantastic job leading up to this point, and we think he's probably lost all his drive gears. On the line here at the Pheasant Wood circuit, we have... Who do we have? Got a bunch of cars at the front. We got Mr. Warwick Hill in that BMW to lead. Guy Russell in the red S13 to chase. Looks like they're ready and they're going. Warwick Hill to lead. Guy Russell to chase. Here we go, into the first corner. Warwick Hill, big throwdown into the first corner. Oh, bit of a straighten there as well from Guy Russell into the chase run. Can he make up for it? Warwick Hill comes through nice and deep into that second corner. Oh, Super deep by Guy Russell. Tagging the wall, and now he's in the dirt. Russell, what are you doing? Oh, no. Ladies and gentlemen, like I said before, sometimes when you get put off by one part of the track, that can put you off for the rest of the track as well. You know, that one spot that you're now out, you're out of sync for the rest of the track, unfortunately. And it looks like Guy Russell, that's what has happened to him. Let's check out the replay. You can see here, Warwick Hill, nice power over, flick into the first corner. Guy Russell behind him. Warwick on power through the corner. Guy Russell winding on the block behind him. Switches through the smoke. Very late switch. Manages to keep it together right next to Warwick. But then, looks like the front washed out maybe. And he's reinitiated, thankfully avoiding contact with that wall, but now it's put him in the wrong position on the track. Throws it into the next corner. Dirt dropping. Unfortunately, that second corner put him out into the third. Ladies and gentlemen, we're here for round 2 of the Eastern Drifting Championship. It looked like a fantastic day. And up next, we've got JJ and Mitch Jeffrey. Aha. This is going to be a fun one, ladies and gentlemen. Mitch Jeffrey to lead, JJ to chase. Big throwdown. Mitch Jeffrey in that silver S13 in the lead. Blazing those tyres, but look at this. JJ all over the back of him. Oh, JJ throws a big angle. Maybe too much, and then stalls the car up. But Mitch Jeffrey unfazed, pushing through the rest of the run to come around the final corner. What happened there? Not the most ideal for JJ. JJ, unfortunately, straightening up. I think he threw in too much angle, stalled the car up, and had to try and pull out of it. So let's check out the replay right now. You see Mitch Jeffrey in that silver S13 in the lead, throws it into the corner, and JJ in that RX-8 right behind him. Jeffrey nice and deep on that clipping point, and JJ sacrificing the angle to try and stay with him. Was doing pretty well here. Tucks in very deep. Oh, didn't pull out in time, and unfortunately, when Mitch transitioned, I think it put him off. Had the transition too late, and because of the late transition, he's now put himself deep into that corner. All right, back on the line. We're swapping around again. Hope you guys are keeping up with this, because we've got Guy Russell, Warwick Hill for the second run. Guy Russell throwing it in hard. Oh, trying to steer the car, but it seems to be wanting to straighten up a bit. The front end of that car washing out. Got a PlayStation controller that's steering right there, I'd say. Big snap to angle. I don't know if he meant that, but it's working. Guy Russell just absolutely trying to battle the front end of that car. You can see it's all over the shop. Warwick Hill right behind him, doing his best to avoid the chaos that's in front of him. Let's check out this replay and see what exactly unfolded. Guy Russell in the lead in that red S13. Matt Hill, Warwick Hill, the other brother, throws it in behind him in that BMW. Guy Russell missing that first clipping point, too shallow, but keeps the car going. You can see just the front end of the car doesn't seem to want to be holding on as he throws it into the second corner. Back end out, but then the front washes back out again. Reinitiates. Hits the clipping point. I'm not too sure if it works that way. See Warwick Hill behind him. Just sitting back a little bit, because you can see what's happening with that lead car. The lead car is a bit wishy-washy, and Warwick Hill there just kind of holding back and not wanting to get caught up in any kind of extra mungies that might come from this. All right, we've got another battle on our hands. Ladies and gentlemen, cheeky Dunlop in that yellow and green, mellow yellow styled S15 with the big wing. And right by his side, Alex Shaka in the S14. They throw into the first corner. Cheeky Dunlop. Cheeky not quite out onto that clipping point. And Shaka right behind him as he closes into the touch and go. And now up on his door through the final corner. Not the final corner, the second final corner, but hey, that's not ideal. Big straighten up. Not an ideal way to do the run, unfortunately. Cheeky, big straighten up through the second corner. And Alex Shaka right behind him. Let's check out the replay and see what unfolded again. So yeah, Cheeky Dunlop in the lead. Shaka on the chase. Dunlop throws it in. Very shallow. Nowhere near the clean point. But he powers on, keeps going. Through the touch and go. Shaka trying to do his best to emulate what's going on in front of him, and then into the second corner. Ooh, sounds like a big handbrake initiation, and unfortunately winding up too much lock. And Shaka avoiding contact with that car that was sideways. He's practically stalled. But yep, the judges will have to figure out what's going on with this here. Who's at fault? Who calls who to do what? It's all a very hard job. I don't want to do it. All right, second run. Joseph Janik, which we call JJ, makes it a whole lot easier. And Mitch Jeffrey, the man with two first names, to chase him. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. JJ in that RX-8, the orange one. And Mitch Jeffrey in that silver S13 right behind him. Big throw. Is he out on the clipping point? Looks like he might be. JJ throwing down hard. He's going in quick, and Mitch Jeffrey right behind him. Can he get on his door? To come through the second corner. Onto that clipping point by JJ. Nice and deep. Good transition. And Mitch Jeffrey now pushing up on his door. Getting closer. He's hunting him down. Through the final corner and over the finish line. Let's check that out in the replay. It'll be interesting to see exactly what unfolded there, because both cars doing a fantastic runs each. See JJ here, throw into the first corner. Up the hill pretty much. JJ just on the cusp of that clipping zone. Jeffrey behind him. Now as they come through the power alley into the second corner, sorry. JJ getting the second half of that clipping zone. Nice transition there. And he's unfortunately quite shallow as well. Has not hit those clipping points for the lead car. Back on the line. Cheeky Dunlop. Alex Shaka. They swap sides now. Shaka on the lead in the hard-tuned S14. And Cheeky. And that yellow mellow style S15 behind him. Shaka on the lead. Big pops and bangs. Big angle. Lots of smoke. Here we go. Shaka throws it down into the second corner. And Cheeky side by side. Oh, big strain by Cheeky as well. Shaka absolutely on a mission, pushing it nice and wide. Good lead run, lots of smoke, lots of accelerator. I think Cheeky Dunlop's just been left in the smoke. Guys and girls, what a fantastic day it is out here today. For those of you at home, thanks for tuning in. For those of you who are here, thanks for being here. But let's check out the replay. Shaka in the lead of the hard-tuned S14, throws it in, nice and big, aggressive flick, and right behind him, Cheeky Dunlop in that S15. They go through the touch and go. Nice angle, nice speed from Shaka. They come through the second corner. Shaka just on the edge of that clipping zone. The transitions through the last corner. Very wide on the absolute edge of the track. Look at that angle as well. He's absolutely blazing, but unfortunately right behind him, Cheeky, big straight line there. And as he comes over the finish line, absolutely sideways, blazing. A good lead run. Ladies and gentlemen, if you guys have just joined us, thank you very much. We're great to see you all. We're here at Pheasant Wood Circuit, round 2 of the Eastern Drifting Championship. Round 3 is coming up later this month, November 30th at Calder Park Raceway. So if you guys are keen to do something like that, come on down, check it out. But that's easterndc.com.au if you want all the information. But right now, on the track, who do we have? Luke Willoughby and Elliot Wolf. Luke Willoughby to lead. Elliot Wolf to chase. As they take off. Throw it down into the first corner. Luke Willoughby in the lead. Elliot Wolf to chase. Willoughby pulling a fair gap, but can he close that gap from Wolf? Wolf, can he get on his door? Nice and very deep by Luke Willoughby on that lead through the second corner. Third corner even. And Elliot Wolf right behind him. Let's check out the replay now and see what happened. Luke Willoughby in that lead car. Elliot Wolf on the chase as they throw into the first corner. Looks like Elliot Wolf nearly initiated before Luke Willoughby did. But Willoughby far from that clipping zone as the lead car. Luke Willoughby making up for it in the second corner. Nice and deep, perfectly through the clipping zone. And Elliot Wolf now trying to close that gap. Again, Luke Willoughby nice and wide to the third corner now. See that first one. All right, let's swap them around. Elliot Wolf now to lead. Luke Willoughby to chase. The guys are in the zone. Look at him. Concentration. Both drivers ready. Let's go. Elliot Wolf in the lead. Luke Willoughby to chase. Willoughby trying to close the gap on Wolf very quickly. Big dive in from Willoughby onto Wolf. Oh, was it a contact there? Second contact. Uh-oh. Not exactly how you want to do it. You want to get close, but you don't want to push that other car too hard. They come over the finish line. Both those cars kind of just cruise the last corner. Let's check that out on the replay and see what unfolded. See the cars take off from the start line on this drone cam. See there, Wolf in the lead. Willoughby chasing. Wolf nice and deep. Blazing their tyres. Willoughby, big power on, cuts the corner to try and get on door. Makes up the ground as they come through the second corner. Look at this. Willoughby all over Wolf. Makes contact with the back of his car there. Once. Nearly twice. Nearly twice. Here we go. As they reinitiate into the corners. Both cars pretty much straight around those last corners. You can see the contact there. All right, on the start line. Ladies and gentlemen, who we got? We got Mark McTiernan. Is it? No. Sorry, Matt Walters, the Hulk, in the borrowed car up against Dane the Loco. Loco on the lead. Loco on the chase, but unfortunately now he's in the lead. Matt Walters, usually in the green R33 Hulk Drift. Unfortunately, the car has had mechanical issues today, so he's taken Warwick Hill's BMW for a spin today. Nice to see, considering that the last event, round one, the other boys, or those boys, swapped the other way around. Warwick Hill using the Hulk's R33 to drive, but now let's watch the replay and see what happens. See Walters here. Throws it in. Big angle. Very good. He's hit full lock stops. And too much, unfortunately. But you know what? He's in a car that is not his. Sometimes you don't know how the car reacts when you're throwing it. And it can, it can snap block that easily. And right behind him, Dane Loco avoids that situation and continues on with the blaze. We're back on the start line. So the boys have swapped sides. Matt Walters in the borrowed BMW. Dane Loco in his own car. And I think Matt Walters forgot to turn his car on. And Loco's way ahead of him now. Throws it into the first corner, absolutely blazing those tyres. And Matt Walters, unfortunately, did not get the car started in time for the start of the battle. Really guessing he's probably stalled it, unfortunately. But yeah, this happens with borrowed cars. You don't know the grabbing points. You don't know the nuances of that car. Anything could have happened. But Loco using that to his advantage, absolutely blazing the track and smoking out the joint. So this is what happens in battles, unfortunately. There's, mental, mechanical, emotional. These things are all an amalgamation of what happens in that battle, and it's not the easiest thing to do. So hats off to those guys out there. Let's throw to some sponsors. Who we got? We got Golby's. These guys are looking after us all the time here at Eastern Drift Championship. KCK Lubricants. We've got Drift Japan Tours, A+ Towing. Gary from A+ Towing. He's currently on a Drift Japan tour, so shout out to him. Revolution Motorsport, Drift Outlaws, Valino Tyres, Sim Magic, simrigs.com. Don't forget Zoo Performance, and of course, 4K1, our broadcast team, who are making me appear on your screen right now. How good's that? And don't forget Spy Optics, the guys out there protecting the eyes of our people here. Goggles, glasses, and look at right now, A+. Look at those rigs. That's Thor. He's got a big hammer? I don't know, but he's got a big crane thing on the back. It looks pretty cool. The Wrecker, they say. The big Wrecker. But look at A+ Towing, flying the flag. They brought their rigs out to show us. Gary's over with Ben Hodges at the moment in Drift Japan Tours. You guys can go along and check that out. If you guys want to see Japan and you don't know how to do it, check out Drift Japan Tours. They'll show you the best places to go, the best places to do. Go drifting. Is that not a dream? To go drifting in Japan. I did that. I wrote my car off in 3.5 days. That wasn't the dream, but that's okay. But if you go with Drift Japan Tours, that's their car, not yours. So make sure you guys check them out. There's all the other sponsors that help us out as well. Like I said, 4K1, our broadcast team, beaming my face, my voice, the cars, and everything to you. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. And for those of you who can't go drifting in a real car, don't forget Sim Magic and simrigs.com. You can take it home. You can go drifting at midnight in your garage, in your bedroom, anywhere you are. And it's all legal. Guys, don't forget that we have round 3 and November 30, round 3, Calder Park Raceway. Are you joining? Guys, who's close by? Victorians, where are you? In Victoria, perfect. People from Canberra, ACT, New South Wales, all within driving reach. Adelaide, there's heaps of guys in Adelaide. Come on over for this, Calder Park Raceway. And Tasmanians, do you guys ever leave that little island? Get on the ferry, come across Calder Park Raceway. It's not that far from Geelong, probably about 40 minutes drive. That's where the ferry goes. So make sure you guys come on down and hang out with us. But right now, we're organising some cars to get on track for you guys. Should be good. Some more battles. Guys, check out some footage coming up now. Oh, didn't turn my microphone on. People are yelling at me through the microphone. I was just talking to myself, guys. Don't forget, I had to turn my microphone on, but now we're back online. We're here at Pheasant Wood for round 2 of the Eastern Drift Championship. Today's looking like a good day. Weather is fantastic. The track looks immaculate. We're loving this track. Good to see professional drifting, competitive drifting back here once more. It's been quite some time since we've seen it, and this track is an absolute haven. You know, there's so many different layouts here that can be done. Reverse, forwards, we can cut things off in terms of different sections of the track. It looks like a fantastic place. Elevation change, walls to ride. If you're not getting on it, I don't know why you're not, but definitely check it out again for next time. We'll be back here hopefully next year for the next rounds. But right now, we've got cars coming around to the start line. It's been a big day, an eventful day. A few cars have had some contact with each other. A few cars have had contact with the wall. We've also had cars that have mechanically broken. So right now, we're gathering the cars that we do have left back around to the start line. But guys, don't forget, round 3 is at Calder Park Raceway. Jump on the website, easterndc.com.au. You can check out the dates there and all the information on how you can enter that round as well, because it's going to be a fun one. But right now, who do we have coming around to the start line? We've got Matty Grice is coming around to the front, warming his tyres up. And with him, who's with him? Cheeky Dunlop. Matty Grice just doing a bit of stomach nats as you do in the Commodore. He says warming the tyres. I say he's just mucking around. Matty Grice looking excited. He's pumped. Shout out, happy birthday to his little girl. What a day to be here watching your dad do some drifting. And pulling up by his side, Cheeky Dunlop in that S15. That kind of yellow mellow styled one with a big wing. Both Both missing rear bumpers, both having contact with some walls, but it's okay. Cheeky Dunlop in the lead. Matty Grice on the chase. Cheeky, big throwdown. Lots of angle as he comes into the first corner. Puts the power down, but Matty Grice, look at him turning the tyre smoke on from behind as they do the touch and go into that. Oh, Matty Grice, big dive. Lots of movements right now. Cheeky Dunlop, oh, nearly contact there. Cheeky Dunlop throws it in. Maybe it was contact. We'll have to watch that one more time on the replay to see exactly what happened there. But I know that through that second section of the track, there was a lot of movements between both the cars. It could have been anyone, really. So let's check out that replay right now. Oh, in a second. Here we go. Cheeky Dunlop leading in the S15. Matty Grice in the VK behind him as they throw it into the first corner. Cheeky, nice angle. Matty Grice throws in behind him. Nearly takes it back of his car. Cheeky missing that clipping point, unfortunately. But now powering on as well as Matty Grice. Absolutely smoke show through the touch and go. Nice by Cheeky on the lead as they come into that second corner. Oh, big straighten by the chase car. But Cheeky missing that clipping point again. Reinitiation by Matt Grice. Both drivers not backing off the accelerator though. And as they come into that last corner, Cheeky, not much smoke there, so I'm going to guess that he probably wasn't on the accelerator very hard or at all. And Matty Grice hits the brakes to maybe avoid contact. But hey, I'm just one. The judges are checking it out. They're watching it over and over again to see what happened. Here's another angle. As you can see, Cheeky now throws it into that final corner. Matty Grice right behind him. Matty Grice nearly taking out the back of the car. But the judges just trying to figure out the logistics of it all and see what happened. Judges wanting to see that replay one more time to see what exactly unfolded through those two cars, because like I said, there's a lot of movements between the two cars. You know, a bit of a mishmash, really. Cheeky Dunlop, Matty Grice waiting on the line patiently, but the judge is still trying to figure out what happened in that first run. Here we go. Let's watch it one more time on the replay. Cheeky Dunlop in the S15 in front. Matt Grice, the VK Commodore as they throw it to the first corner. Yeah, Cheeky not quite getting out to the tipping point here. And Cheeky then pulls away through the touch and go into the second corner. Matty Grice gaining lots of speed, lots of smoke. Cheeky not quite deep enough there. Matty Grice having to straighten the car up. And Cheeky's back on the power again, and Grice is back on the power. Reinitiating back into that corner now. Now as they switch through. Wow, it's a lot to unpack there. Like I said, a lot of movement, a lot to figure out, but hey, so we have three judges up here, and they're all using their brains and their eyes, and are trying to figure out what exactly has happened there. But right now, they're off for their second run. They switched it around. Matty Grice in the lead. Cheeky double up on the chase. Matty Grice throws it in into the first corner. Nice and wide. Lots of smoke. He's absolutely on it. And Cheeky, can he keep up with him? But look at this. Through the touch and go. Matty Grice, he's on a mission. He's blazing those tyres. He's hitting those slipping points. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Matty Grice pushing that big VK Commodore around the track. And it looks like to me, he's hit those slipping points. Let's check out the replay and see that once more. It's always great to see replays. You can see everything that's happening. So here, as he throws it in, big power over initiation by Matty Grice. Front wheel lock up as he throws the car in, nearly backwards onto that clipping zone, just on it. And Cheeky trying to keep up with that VK Commodore, now a moving smoke screen. As a touch and go into the second corner, Matty Grice nice and deep. Perfect line through that second corner. Matty Grice right on the clipping point. And Cheeky Dunlop trying to close the gap, but he's not closing it yet. And Gricey again, just getting that clipping point to the last corner and over the finish line. It looks like a man on a mission, Mitch Jeffrey. Look at him, he's serious. Thumbs up. It's time to go, he says. Mitch Jeffrey, Alex Shaka. Shaka in the lead. Jeffrey on the chase. Shaka throws it in that S13. But Jeffrey right behind him. These guys have been around for quite some time and they've driven with each other quite a lot. Oh, big straighten. Big straighten by the chase car. Front wheel lock up. They come over the finish line. That was a big straighten up there, unfortunately, for the chase car. Let's watch that one more time and see what exactly happened there. As they come through the first corner, you can see here. Shaka and Jeffrey. Jeffrey in the lead, Shaka in the chase. Jeffrey blazing through the touch and go. And Shaka right behind him. Shaka comes in. Big front wheel lock up, straightens the car up. Not going to be ideal, I'd say. They come through the rest of the course. Jeffrey putting down a nice lead run and avoiding contact with those barrels. Like last time, he's taken a few of them out, but this time around he's steered clear, which is probably a good idea. All right, on the start line, who we got? We got Willoughby and John Putkins. Willoughby in the lead, Putkins on the chase. Willoughby throws it in. Hits a touch and go into the second corner. Nice and deep. Very good lead run so far. Putkins done a good job to try and keep up with him. Oh, Willoughby absolutely on fire with that lead run. Nice and deep again. And Putkins in that black S13 right behind him. Just couldn't keep up with him. But guys, good to see these cars out on track and absolutely ripping it up. Let's check out the replay. Here, Willoughby in the lead, Putkins on the chase. They both throw it into that corner. Willoughby just off the lead run line the judges won. Putkins was nearly shutting the door on that gap there. All right, we've got cars on the line. Ladies and gentlemen, Mitch Jeffrey, Alex Shaka on the lead, Jeffrey on the chase, Shaka in that hard-tuned S14, absolutely blazing the tyres through the touch and go, but Jeffrey right by his side, now he's diving up on his door as they come through the second corner. Look at this, they get closing in the gaps. Nice run, nice lead run. Nice and wide through that final corner and over the finish line. Ladies and gentlemen, what a run. All right, let's get straight through to it. We've got more cars on the line. So with Sam Mudge, Elliot Wolf, Sam Mudge in the lead in that red S13. Wolf behind him in the pink one. Both 2-litre engines, one's an RB, one's an SR. Listen to those cars scream as they come around the second corner. Sam Mudge pushing out nice and wide through the final corner. And Wolf right by his side as they come over the finish line. RB25, my mistake. And SR20. No. So 2 RBs is actually my mistake. One's an RB20 in Sam Mudge's car, and Wolf had the RB25. Got it mixed up with his teammate. He's got the SR20. All right, we've got cars on the line. Second time around, they swatch sides. Luke Willoughby, Jordan Putkins. Got a couple of cars just finishing off and trying to get back around to the start line. Warwick Hill, Flash Smith heading around to the start line. Just waiting for them to clear the track before we send the next cars. I think we're good to send, guys. Luke Willoughby on the left-hand side of the screen right now. The black S13. Jordan Putkins. Sorry, Jordan Putkins on the right-hand side now. Putkins the lead. Willoughby to chase. Putkins throws it in. Willoughby right behind him. He's pushing up at his door. Oh, look at these guys go. As they go through the touch and go into the second corner. Willoughby all over Putkins. Putkins, nice lead run, nice and wide, hitting those clipping points. But right by his side, Luke Willoughby, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. The boys at the start line, they're G'd up. Well, wouldn't you be? You're out here doing some great laps with some great people and some great cars. Ladies and gentlemen, Sam Mudge. These guys are swap sides now, and look at the Elliot Wolf comes at guns blazing. Elliot Wolf, he's been blazing it from the start line. Big entry. Sam Mudge right behind him. Elliot Wolf is on a mission. Through the touch and go into the second corner. Big angle, big speed, but now right behind him. Sam Mudge closing the gap. Can he get on his door? As they transition into the final corner. Ladies and gentlemen, what a battle. That was some aggression there. Elliot Wolf pretty much power skidding from the start line and just kept the car wheel spinning all the way through into the initiation, into the corner. Let's check that out one more time. Look at this. Elliot Wolf comes through. Yep, just absolute guns blazing. His car's skating all the way through. That's how I want to see it. Throws it in. Right behind him is Sam Mudge. Willoughby not quite on that clipping point, but he's out wide still. And Sam Mudge right behind him. As they hit the touch and go and into the second corner, Sam Mudge preempts the transition, now throws it in. Good preemptive there. That's what we want to see, some door-to-door action. Very nice. Boys, you should be proud. All right, on the start line, now we've got Flash Smith in that S15 and Warwick Hill in his own car, the BMW, as they take off from the start line. Warwick Hill to lead. Flash Smith to chase. Warwick Hill throws it in down in that Zestino tyres BMW. Absolutely blazing, and Flash Smith not quite sideways. Warwick Hill doing a nice lead run. Nice and smooth. Hitting those swim points nice and wide through the last corner. It's Flash Smith just trying to play catch up now. But unfortunately, it may not be enough. Well, guys, let's check that out on a replay and see what happened again. Looks like Flash has kind of thrown it into the first corner, but maybe with not enough dedication there. The car just not quite doing what he wanted to do. And Warwick Hill taking advantage of that and just kind of keep going, doing his own thing. staying in his own lane and just going down and hitting those clipping points. Flash Smith now trying to play catch up and trying to catch up with him and get on his door, but I think he might be too little too late. All right, back on this start line. Second run, they swap sides now. Warwick Hill, Flash Smith. Flash Smith on the right-hand side to lead. Warwick Hill to chase. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Flash Smith in the S15 on the lead. Warwick Hill in the BMW on the chase, and they throw it into the first corner. Flash Smith pulling through the first corner, hitting the touch and go. Warwick Hill right by. Oh, Warwick Hill! Big front wheel lock-up, I think, maybe. Nearly hitting the wall. Thankfully, he saved it and rejoined the battle. That was an interesting move there by Warwick Hill. As they come over the finish line, I reckon we wanted to see that replay one more time and see what exactly happened there, because that was unusual. See here, Flash Smith in the lead. Warwick Hill in the chase. Flash Smith throws it in. Good line by Flash on the clipping point, and Warwick right behind him as both the cars power on, hitting that hit and go, or clip and go, but Warwick, I don't know how he didn't hit the wall. That was extremely close. I think Warwick maybe hanging in there for too long. I think the judge is going to have their hands full with this one here. Let's see that from a different angle. See Flash Smith hits the gas. Warwick Hill hits the gas. So the touch and go. As they come through here, Warwick dives in very far. Oh, big understeer. He touches the wall with his front bar. You know what? Kudos to him for rejoining the battle, and he didn't look too far away, really. Mate, it's wild out here at Pheasant Wood Circuit, round 2 of the Eastern Drifting Championship. Guys and girls out there, thank you for coming on down and supporting us. And for those of you out on the internet land, online, watching the live stream, thank you very much as well. Hopefully we can see you at the next one in real life. The next one is November 30, round 3, Calder Park Raceway. Hopefully we'll see you all there. But right now, we're watching out, looking at over this fantastic circuit. You know, you can see, like I said, it's in the middle of the bush. It's so nice to have the forest, the bushland around the track. Let's check out some TVCs right now.
Hit it one time, you yacht. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throwing it be like quarterback. Stone in the field, holding brown.
No. Keep breathing.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something majestic,
Really
strong, that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
Hit it one time, then I'm out. Hit it one time, then you're out. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throw it be like cribbit. Stand in the field, hold the bomb, throw.
No. Keep breathing.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something majestic,
Really
strong, that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah. Okay. Just going to stand here all day? Okay, cool. Perfect.
Ladies and gentlemen, well, welcome back. We're here at round 2. Pheasant Wood circuit for Eastern Drift Championship. On the line, we have Matty Grice in that VK Commodore. And right by his side, Mitch Jeffrey in that S13. Jeffrey to lead, Grice to chase. As they throw down into the first corner. Jeffrey, oh, Gricey, big straighten. Mitch Jeffrey hitting that touch and go into the second corner. Matty Grice now trying to chase him down, hunt him down, getting on his door. Trying to make up for that straighten up, I'd say. Oh, deep. Very deep. Mitch Jeffrey right on the edge of the track, and Matty Grice going wheels off. Fair bit of smoke in that car. For a car that hasn't been drifting, yeah. That's Ian Bankov. And next to him is Warwick Hill. Ian driving the big Falcon, the BA Falcon. And Warwick Hill in their BMW. Thumbs up from both drivers. They're happy, they're going, they're ready. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Warwick Hill in the lead. Ian Bankov on the chase. Warwick Hill throws it down. Bankov all over the side of him. Look at that transition. Nearly takes his bumper off. But he's right there by his side. Bankov now all over the back of Warwick Hill. Warwick Hill, can he get away? Through the second corner into the third corner, the final corner. Bankov now trimming a bit of proximity. Oh, sorry, line to try and get the proximity there. Look at that. 2 cars, 2 taxis from different countries. But they're out there drifting in Australia. Good to see. But now on the start line, they've swapped the sides now. Mitch Jeffrey in that S13. Matty Grice right next to him in that big VK Commodore. Thumbs up from Mitch Jeffrey. He's good to go. Question is the track ready to go? We've got some cars on track heading around to the start line. Guys and girls, who's ready for more battles? Second time round, they swap sides. Matt Grice, Mitch Jeffrey. Thumbs up. Acknowledging each other. That's how we like to see it. Matty Grice to lead. Mitch Jeffrey to chase. Here we go. Into the first corner. Matt Grice throws it in. Big smoke show from Matty Grice as he powers on through the touch and go. Mitch Jeffrey, can he play catch up as they come through into the second corner? Matty Grice nice and wide, nice line, big smoke. And Mitch Jeffrey coming through the smoke, but can't quite close the gap. And Matty Grice blazes over the finish line. Mitch Jeffrey's trying to play a catch up. Ladies and gentlemen, that was an interesting one. Let's get that on replay and watch that one more time. Replay here of Matty Grice, Mitch Jeffrey. They throw down into the first corner. Matty Grice, nice lead run. Big smoke, big power. Through the touch and go. And into that second corner, transitions down into it. Does he hit the clipping zone? He does. He gets onto it. Mitch Jeffrey trying to play catch up with him. Still running a good line. And they transition through into the final corner. Matty Grice absolutely pouring smoke off the back of that car. What a run from both of the cars there. It's going to be a hard one to choose. But on the line here. They swatch sides now. Warwick Hill. Ian Bankov on the lead. He's absolutely using that power to his advantage now. Throws it down. Big power over. Warwick Hill now right behind him. Through the touch and go as they power down towards turn 2. Big angle from that Falcon, but Warwick Hill now trying to stay out into his door. Look at this. What a run, ladies and gentlemen. Side by side. Bankov Hill as they hit the finish line. Very nice, gentlemen. Very nice. Look at those two go, ladies and gentlemen. Just in from the judges between Mitch Jeffrey and Matt Grice. Mitch Jeffrey took the win. Oh, what's happening here? Someone got to be excited? That's right, boys. Back it up. Start again. We all believe in second chances. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. JJ in the lead in the RX-8. Alex Shaka on the chase in that S14. JJ, big angle. Shaka right behind him in the hard-tuned S14. As they come through into the second corner. JJ nice and wide through onto that clipping point. Transitions into another one. Oh, two wheels off nearly. One wheel off. Some wheels off. Wheels definitely deep. Yeah, well, let's check out the replay and see what exactly unfolded there. Here we go. We got JJ and Shaka. JJ in the lead, throws it into the first corner. Shaka right by his side. JJ, big angle at the start. Not quite deep enough, though. Too much angle, didn't go deep enough into that clipping zone. Right behind him, Shaka now, as they hit the second corner. This time, JJ kind of gets on it, extends it into the clipping zone, goes out super wide because he's so wide now. When he transitions wide again as well. Into the last corner, dropping a wheel. And then power on over the finish line. At the start line. Who we got now? Flash Smith in that S15 with the number plates Flash, funnily enough. And Guy Russell in the red S13. Guy Russell, he's here. He's going to throw it down, I'd say. Big throw down, Guy Russell. Flash Smith right behind him. Guy Russell, big straighten as he comes out of the first corner. Now through the touch and go. Oh, hits the wall on the entry into turn 2. Flash Smith is trying to hold him back now. But Guy Russell, he's determined to try and put it on now. Big transition. Snaps to angle, now power down and blaze over the finish line. All right. On the start line, who we got here? You got the boys. This time round, Shaka in the lead. JJ on the chase. Shaka nice and wide. JJ right behind him. For the touch and go into the last corner, into the second corner. Big dive by JJ. Can he get it his door? Shaka nice and wide through that corner. Transitions into the final corner. Again, good line from the lead car. With that chase car, JJ all over his door. And over the line. Very nice run. Good lead run, good chase run. It's going to be a hard one to choose, I'd say. We've got our judges, Nick Nielsen, Grant Grinter, Chris Dykes, all up here, checking it all out. You can see here, is that some nerves we see? Sam Mudge? I don't think so. He's pretty chill. He's probably just actually excited, I'd say. Just G'd up, too much adrenaline. Bit of a Shaka there. Sam Mudge, he's excited. Ladies and gentlemen, between JJ and Alex Shaka, the winner is Alex Shaka. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, Sam Mudge, Luke Willoughby, as they throw down into the first corner. Willoughby on the lead, Mudge on the chase. Mudge all over the back of Willoughby to the touch and go into the second corner. Nice, very deep, wide run by Willoughby. And Sam Mudge using that to his advantage in closing the gap, getting on door. Slowly winds on, maybe a little bit too much angle for the chase car there through the last corner, but hey, why not? That was a great run from both drivers. Good lead, good chase. And you know what? When there's a good lead, it makes it easy for a good chase. So, well done to the boys. But right now, we're swapping back around again. Flash Smith, Guy Russell. Now they're swapping sides. Flash Smith on the lead. Guy Russell the chase. Flash Smith throws it in. Oh, big front tyre locker from Flash Smith. Going in hard, obviously, but Guy Russell right by his side. All over the back of him as they go through the touch and go into the second corner. As they come down, Flash Smith not quite out wide as he needs to be. But hey, as they come through into the final corner, now he's wide. And Guy Russell trying to keep up with that S15. What a run. Good run from both drivers. Pheasant Wood circuit looking fantastic on screen and in real life. But guys, we've got some news between between Guy Russell and Flash Smith. Flash Smith is through to the next round. On the line, we've got Luke Willoughby, Sam Mudge. Just chilling out, mate. Just hanging out in the car, waiting for their run, fat arming it. That's how you do it. All right, I think they're ready to go. Sam Mudge in that red S13, Luke Willoughby in the purple one. Thumbs are up, revs are up. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Sam Mudge to lead, Luke Willoughby to chase. Sam Mudge, big throwdown into the first corner. And Luke Willoughby right by his side. He's all over the back of his car. Sam Mudge through the touch and go. Nice speed, good angle. But Luke Willoughby not letting him go. He's not going to get it that easy. Sam Mudge, very nice lead run. But Luke Willoughby, look at this. Comes through the smoke and he's all over the side of him. Ladies and gentlemen, what a fantastic run as they hit the finish line. Well done, boys. That's what we want to see. We want to see good lead runs, fantastic chases, door-to-door action, and lots of smoke. You know what? It's that hard that they've called a draw. It was fantastic. I turned the microphone off because I'm talking to the boys here, but then I'd turn it back on again, so that's okay. But we're here at, where are we? Pheasant Wood Circuit, round 2, Eastern Drift Championship. It's fantastic. The track is immaculate. The driving, it's getting crazier. Door-and-door action, smoke everywhere, panels, carnage a little bit. Unfortunately, we've had a lot of car breakages throughout the day, but we've got through it all, and we're now into the top 8. Coming up to the top 8 very soon. But hey, guys, thanks for tuning in. We'll hopefully be back with you very soon. gentlemen, we're here at Pheasant Wood Circuit for round 2 of the Eastern Drifting Championship, and it's been a fantastic day thus far. We have our top battles coming up very soon. Guys, we've got a whole bunch of battles coming up very soon, but right now, let's check out some of the action from today. You know, less pressure runs during the battles. Pretty good for them. Warwick Hill just having a bit of Ladies and gentlemen, we're back now with the pointy end of the battles on the line right now. Who do we have? Looks like Warwick Hill. Oh, it's Matt Walters, sorry, in the borrowed car versus Mark McTiernan. Walters on the lead. It's Hulk Drift in the lead in that borrowed car. And behind him, McTiernan. See here, Matt Walter. Blazing that Zestino BMW borrowed car. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the live stream. We're here. There's so much action coming up very soon. The cars are lapping the track, getting ready for more battles, more action. And we're absolutely stoked to be here at Pheasant Wood Circuit for round 2 of the Eastern Drifting Championship. Guys, if you guys want to join in on the fun and the action next time, round 3 is coming up November 30th. So make sure you just check that out. That's easterndc.com.au, and we'll see you there. But right now we have another car, set of cars on the line. We've got a replay. See the boys here throwing it in. Matt Walters on the lead. McTiernan on the chase. McTiernan, big understeer. That's a lot of understeer there. Avoids contact, thankfully. The car just did not want to go where he was trying to point it. Matt Walters doing a good lead run so far in that BMW. Last round, Warwick Hill borrowed Matt's car, the R33. This time round, Matt's borrowing Warwick's car, the BMW. Ooh. All right, we're now looking at the start line. Sam Mudge giving the thumbs up over to Luke Willoughby as they set off. Ladies and gentlemen, Willoughby in the lead, Mudge in the chase. As they throw it down into the first corner. Willoughby pushing hard, but Mudge right behind him. Can he keep up with that car? As they go through the touch and go into the second corner, nice and wide, good line. Look at that, Willoughby, nice and wide. Switches around into the final corner. Sam Mudge right behind him as they come through the last corner. Willoughby absolutely blazing those tyres. Looking at the start line, that is not Warwick Hill, that is Matt Walters in the borrowed car from Warwick Hill. And right next to him is Mark McTiernan. You know, we just thought we'd just spice it up a little bit, try and confuse you a little bit. But no, we aren't all that silly, are we? We know who it is. Well, I didn't know who it was last time, but we do now. You guys ready? Thumbs up all around. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The second run, Mark McTiernan in the lead. Matt Walters on the chase. McTiernan throws it in. This time the wheels do what he wants them to do. Pulling a big gap through the touch and go into the second corner. That big V8 absolutely screaming as he comes down, putting the power down, blowing out that smoke. And Walters dropping tyres off into the final corner. Ladies and gentlemen, on the screen right now, our judges all discussing what's going on. You've got Nick Nielsen, Grant Grinto, Chris Dykes, trying to figure out who's the winners are. Any results, boys? Come on, Chris.
It's a hard one to call. You got 2 wheels off. It's just one of those ones, I guess. You sort of play it by ear, but yeah, I think we're more leaning towards McTiernan in that one.
Good to hear, mate. Good to hear. Thanks for the insight. Always good to see what the judges are saying and what you guys are thinking, because I think a lot of time everyone else out there is thinking, what are they thinking? In a good way or a bad way? Not too sure. But ladies and gentlemen, between Hulk and McTiernan, Tim McTiernan has won. That's right, Mark McTiernan beats Matt Walters. But right now on the line, they swapped around Sam Mudge, Luke Willoughby. Mudge in the lead, Willoughby on the chase as they throw it down. Look at these guys. Mudge absolutely blazing those tyres. Quick speed through the corners, but right by his side is Willoughby. Willoughby right against him. Willoughby's not leaving him alone. He's right there through thick and thin, through the smoke, and over the finish line. Your views on the live stream is about as good as ours here. There's a lot of smoke coming from both those cars. Making it hard to see, but look, as they come through the smoke, we can see them. And, mate, that was fantastic. I think, say, let's see the replay. I want to see that again. Sam Mudge in that red S13 to lead. Luke Willoughby on the chase in that purple S13 to see as they come to the first corner. Mudge nowhere near that lead run line that the judges wanted to see on those clipping points. Hits the touch and go. But Willoughby now coming down on him, getting closer and closer. Mudge now going out nice and wide, hitting that clipping zone for the second corner. But Willoughby all over the back of him as they transition into the final corner. Willoughby once more preempts it, comes up and pushes right up against Mudge. And ladies and gentlemen, that's Luke Willoughby. Takes the win. Congratulations, mate. He is the winner of that battle. Guys and girls, we're here for round 2 of the Eastern Drifting Championship here at Pheasant Wood circuit. And what a circuit it is. So many different layouts, elevation change, banks, walls. And you know what? We can actually section off this track to different kind of layouts. We can run it backwards. So we're super keen to be coming back next year. And we're excited because this is the first time competitive drift has been back for quite some time here at Pheasant Wood circuit. And Eastern Drift Championship has made that happen. So we're super keen and pumped all about it. But right now the judges are going through who the next battles are, who's coming up next, and who we're going to be seeing on screen very soon. If you guys haven't heard yet, but round 3 is not very far away. That's right, it's at Calder Park Raceway, November 30th. So, guys and girls, if you want to enter, if you want to come and watch, come on down, Calder Park Raceway. I think they're going to be running the FD layout, you know, multiple walls, lots of action, a lot of wall scrapes, tags, carnage. It's all going to be in there, lots of action. So make sure you guys come on down, Calder Park Raceway, November 3rd. Check out the website. That's easterndc.com.au. Check out all the information there. And don't forget the socials. That's Eastern Drifting Championship on Instagram and Facebook. We can keep up to date with all the newest news.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're here for the Great 8 on the line. He's warmed his tyres up. That's what he's going to call it, I'd say. But it's a lot of smoke in that cabin. Ian Bankov. And the mighty Falcon. And next to him is Mitch Jeffrey. Bit of chatter between the two drivers. Always good to see. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Mitch Jeffrey to lead. Ian Bankov to chase. Jeffrey throws it in. Bankov right by his side as they come through turn 1. Hit the touch and go. And then into the second corner. Mitch Jeffrey nice and wide. Good lead run. Bankov now closing in. Getting closer and closer. Hunting down his prey. Mitch Jeffrey, nice lead run, again wide. Bankov was closing in, but didn't quite get up on his door. Good to see the boys out there pushing hard. These guys have been pushing hard all day, to be honest, and all the drivers throwing down some fantastic runs, but unfortunately not everyone can win. So we've got the Great 8 right now. These guys out here showing us how they do it, and so far the judges' favourites. Quick shout out to our sponsors, Spy Optics. We've also got Golby's, KCK Lubricants, Drift Japan Tours, A Plus Towing, and old mate Gary from A Plus Towing is currently on a Drift Japan tour with Ben Hodges. Revolution Motorsport, Drift Outlaws, Villino Tyres, SimMagicSimRigs.com, Zoo Performance, 4K1, our broadcast team, the guys who are beaming my great face and noise coming out of my mouth to you guys at home and wherever else you are. And don't forget Spy Optics, who are, helping us keep our eyes safe. And don't forget a shout out to our judges, Nick Nielsen, Grant Grinter, and Chris Dykes, the guys up here putting their minds and their backs into it, doing the job that no one else wants to do, because you know what? It's a hard one. It's a hard one, and sometimes it's thankless, but thank you, boys. But right now, taking off for the second run now, Mitch Jeffrey. Here, Bankov into the first corner, throws a big Falcon in there, and Jeffrey right behind him. Can Jeffrey K on his door as they come through the first corner, into the touch and go, and then transitioning into that second corner. Bankov going nice and wide, but hey, Jeffrey's diving. Oh, Jeffrey! Bit of a straight in there. Bankov absolutely blazing that Falcon. Mitch Jeffrey nearly overtakes him over the finish line. Gonna have to replay that one and see what happened exactly in that turn 2. Here's the replay now. Bankov in the lead of the Falcon, absolutely just power over into the first corner. Jeffrey right behind him. Nice lead right by Bankov, nice and deep, nice and wide on the clipping points as they transition through to the touch and go and into turn 2. You can see here, throws it in. Jeffrey throws it in behind him, bit of a front wheel lockup, but then he gets back on the power. I think he's just kind of lost the momentum there maybe and had to, once he got back on the power, he's kind of straightened him back out again. The judges all very, very close to the screen. Noses touching, trying to figure out exactly what happened there and why. Here's a different angle. Here we go. Bankov throws it in. He powers out of the first corner to the touch and go. Jeffrey right behind him as they transition through. See Bankov coming through. Jeffrey right behind him, but then Jeffrey here with a slight straighten. Not an ideal move when you're this far into the competition. All right, ladies and gentlemen, on the line, who do we have next? Looks like we've got Alex Shaka and Warwick Hill. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, Warwick Hill to lead. Alex Shaka to chase. Warwick Hill throws that BMW into the first corner. Shaka right behind him as they come through. go. Shaka all over the side of Warwick Hill as they transition, gets out of the way. Great move. And as they come into the second corner, big diving in from Shaka. Warwick Hill, good lead run. But Shaka taking it to full advantage and diving up on his door. Ladies and gentlemen, what a fantastic battle so far. The guys, as they come over the final line, the finish line, what a run, what a battle. Here we go. It seems like nearly a final battle kind of, quality, but it's a top 8. We're not even at the final battle yet. Boys, relax. Let's watch the replay because, it's so good. I want to watch that again. Warwick Hill in the lead in that BMW. Throws it in, but look at Shaka right behind him. Unfazed. Full concentration as they come through the first corner. Transitions out to that touch and go. Shaka tucks back in again. Preempts this transition. Gets out and back in again. He's there. Warwick Hill, nice lead run. Very nice lead run. Out of the clipping points. Making it much easier for Shaka to put down that good lead run. But chase run, sorry. Again, transitions out nice and wide. What a run, ladies and gentlemen. Very nice. All right, on the line, who we got now? We got Elliot Wolf with that very interesting bubble face shield. You never know what's going to come at you in the car. And right next to him is Dane Loco. Loco to lead. Wolf to chase. Loco throws it in. Wolf right by his side. Wolf, can he get on his door? He's pushing hard. But Loco pulls away as they go through the touch and go into the second corner. But look at this dive. Big dive. Oh, a little bit too deep there, maybe. Wolf, as he regains his position for the final corner into turn 3. And around they go. Loco, nice and wide, nice and deep. And as they come over the finish line, well done, boys. Let's check that replay out again, because it'll be interesting to see what exactly happened, because a bit of a back and forth midway through there. You can see Loco in the lead. Wolf on the chase. Loco nice and deep. Oh, very deep, actually. Oh. He puts the power down through into the touch and go. As they fire it down into that second corner. Bit shallow through there, doesn't hit the clipping point there by Loco. Wolf still trying his best to try and keep with him. And as they transition into that final corner, he just gets the end of it. It's going to be a hard one to call, I'd say. A lot of variables in that one. But now on the line, who we got next? I think it's a switcheroo. Warwick Hill, Alex Shaka. Near the gearbox is clicking the gear. The boys are ready, thumbs are up. Tires are spinning. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Alex Shaka to lead. Warwick Hill to chase. Shaka throws it down. Warwick Hill running that inside line. Gets up on his door as they transition to the touch and go. And then back down into turn 2. Shaka, nice lead run. Warwick Hill sticking right with him. They transition into turn 3, the final corner. Oh, what's going on here? Warwick Hill. That was not an ideal move. Gonna have to watch the replay to see exactly what happened there. Alex Shaka, Warwick Hill, Alex Shaka in the lead. As they get the touch and go into that second corner. Shaka not quite out to the tipping point, but Warwick Hill right by his side as they transition into the final corner. Warwick, I don't know what's happened there. He just kind of over-rotated or kind of cut the corner a bit too much. And yeah, a bit of a snap, eh? The judges called it, bit of snapped angle. It's like a tank slapper. is Shaka. Absolutely big smoke in it. Yeah, it looks like he's come through the smoke. Warwick Hill let it transition too hard and just kind of snapped to angle, too much lock. And that's all she wrote. Back on the line. Who we have now? Willoughby. Luke Willoughby, Mark Tiernan. McTiernan to chase. Willoughby to lead as they fire it down into the first corner. Look at these two go as they hit the touch and go into the second corner. Luke Willoughby, nice and wide. Great lead run so far. McTiernan right by him. Look at these two. Super smooth, right by their sides. That was a good run. Got a couple of results, ladies and gentlemen, between Warwick Hill and Alex Shaka. Alex Shaka was through to the top four, sorry. Between Mitch Jeffrey and Ian Bankov. That's a rerun. But now there's swap sides around again now. Dane Loco up against Elliot Wolf. Just watching these drivers, make sure the cars are all ready to go. Shout out to all the drivers and all the teams out there supporting their drivers. You know, it's a warm day today here at Pheasant Wood Circuit, New South Wales. But what a track it is. The Shaka up, the heading on, they're ready to go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Elliot Wolf to lead. Loco to chase. Wolf throws it down. Loco cutting that line to get on door, and it's worked for him as they go into the touch and go into the second corner. Wolf, great line by Wolf, nice and wide. And Loco absolutely pumping those tyres behind him. Very nice, very nice. Both those guys doing a good run each. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner between Elliot Wolf and Dane Loco is Elliot Wolf. All right, now we've got Luke Willoughby, Mark McTiernan. McTiernan on the lead. Willoughby on the chase. Quick car. Look at that thing take off into the corner. Willoughby trying to play catch up now, but McTiernan not quite hitting those clipping points. Quite shallow through at least turn 2 and turn 3. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see that one more time on the rerun so we can see exactly how that all went down. It's the rerun. It's not rerun, sorry, it's the replay. Willoughby, McTiernan. McTiernan on the lead, Willoughby on the chase. McTiernan throws it into the first corner. Oof, just stays on track. The lead car. They transition to the touch and go. McTiernan smoking those tyres, but Willoughby right behind him. As they come down into the second corner. McTiernan, big angle, but misses that clipping zone. Running shallow as his lead line, making it harder for that chase car to get on door. And as they come through into the third corner, again, misses the clipping zone, misses that point. So not going to be in his favour for that, I'd say. Going to be a hard one. Looking at the start line, look at those sponsors there. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner between Mark McTiernan and Luke Willoughby. Luke Willoughby is the winner. We said between Mitch Jeffrey and Ian Bankov was a rerun, and now they're back on the start line. Shout out to our sponsors, Golby's, KCK Lubricants, Drift Japan Tours, A+ Towing, Revolution Motorsport, Drift Outlaws, Villino Tyres, Sim Magic, Simrigs.com, Zoo Performance, 4K1, our broadcast team, and Spy Optics. So thank you to all those people for supporting us and helping us out. But right now we've got the rerun. Mitch Jeffrey. Mitch Jeffrey on his lonesome. Where's his friend? All right, looks like Mitch Jeffrey, he's all ready to go. He's on the line, but where did Ian Bankov go? Ian Bankov actually pulled off the track because he's running out of fuel. He's running out of fuel. So he's called his 5-minute rule. He needs a refuel. So Mitch is just going to go hang out there by himself, have a chat, you know, get into his own mind. Maybe it'll be good, maybe it'll be bad. But you know what? Mitch has been around for quite some time. He's a bit of a veteran in drifting, so I think he'll be just chilling out, you know. He's used to this pressure.
I can't imagine how you're feeling in that vice there.
Let's have a chat with our judges, I'd say. Judges. Where are you guys? Look at this.
We are
pretty
all
bunch.
here.
I've already asked Nick, who are you, what do you do, why are you here? Everyone knows who Grant Grinter is and what he's doing. The one at the end. Chris, who are you, what are you here for, and why are you here for?
So I'm one of the Terror Squad drivers. If you don't know who we are, you can go follow our socials. But been drifting for, I don't know, better part of 10, 15 years. Done a little bit of competition myself, but more of a grassroots driver. But yeah, I've just been pulled in as a bit of a fill-in. It's a bit interesting for me. I sort of enjoy it. I was going to take a step back from the sport next year, so filling this seat's probably a good thing for me. So still stay a little bit involved. So yeah.
So you're saying that you're open to do some more judging?
Yeah, for sure. Getting my head around it's good. I like it. Got a good mentor here teaching us the ways. So.
Oh, fantastic. So from being a driver to be a judge now, are you kind of seeing things a bit differently?
Yeah, so I sort of see where some of the calls are made in regards to sort of where you put your car on the track a bit more. It is hard sort of telling people they're not in the right spot or they're not doing the right things. But in saying that, you sort of got to do what the judges ask. So it is what it is, I guess, at the end of the day. So the boys out here are all giving it a mad crack. I think there's a few, we've butted head on a few calls, but that's always going to happen, so...
That's what we want, mate. That's why we have 3 judges here. You know, that's 3 of you guys, and we want you guys to be kind of not all on the same page, but in the same chapter at least, you know.
Yeah.
That way there's different opinions, different kind of views, and, you guys got to discuss these things and get the best results.
Yeah, of course. At the end of the day, look, we're all here because we love the sport. We wouldn't be here otherwise, I guess, but... yeah, it's one of those things. The more you sort of see it from this perspective, and that's another thing a lot of people don't realise. We've got cameras watching every angle. We can sort of see a lot more than what you can see from the side of the track. So it gives you a little bit more insight to what's actually going on.
Definitely, mate. There's so many kind of, I guess, clipping zones and whatnot. We get the aerial view, so we can actually see when those cars are in that zone or if they're completely off the track.
Yeah.
So it's hard to see from the sideline because you can only see one kind of aspect. But like you said, it's much... We see a lot from up here.
Yeah, that's it.
And Grant, how's it all going, mate? You've been around for a while. You've been doing a bit of judging, a bit of driving.
I'm one of the old veterans. I'm a washed-up has-been, was-been, and never was-been.
It's me too.
Yeah. Look, just to sort of clarify on what Dykesy was saying is we have the ability to dissect the videos, so that's why we go to the replays quite a lot. And what the people don't see in the background is we see it from our eyes. We judge as an individual. We go back over the replay. We dissect what we see, and we make our judges call from that. Our calls have been pretty close, and like most of the calls have been won by themselves due to the fact of obviously people making mistakes, missing zones, having a crash, breaking down, whatever the case be. But when it starts to get into the nitty gritty, it's you're splitting hairs. Like you're quite literally breaking it out of, oh, did he enter and exit early compared to this person? Did he slow up here? Did he do this? Like we got to make that call, and unfortunately we're the bad people and the good people. So
mate, we've got 30 drivers here today. Only one person's winning. All the rest are losing. So, unfortunately, not everyone can win. Unfortunately, most people can lose. But it comes down to, like I've said before on screen, it's not just one, that chase car was doing a really good job.
Correct.
So what did the lead car do? How do they affect the chase car and vice versa?
Lead for lead, chase for chase. You've got to judge it as a lead for lead, chase for chase. Dissect it, pull it down, pull it back to the bare basics, and go, okay, how, why, what, and then that's why I've got Nick here. So Nick's from Revolution. He's been doing this a long time, running events. He's been
first time judging, but definitely been around my fair share of events over the last 10, 15 years. So, having a fair bit of experience at this track, we've sort of picked a layout that really pushes the driver. So you can drive this. I mean, most drivers can drive it, but pushing to the boxes where we've sort of set out the arcs and the speed zones and decel zones is sort of really separating some of the drivers and making those calls a little bit easier for us, especially with this live streaming service that's jumped on board. It's made it a hell of a lot easier, just to go back and watch the replays and just clarify what exactly did we see. Was it this or was it that? And
Nick's done more laps on this track than probably all of us combined. So it's a no-brainer to pull him on and be like, hey, give us a hand. Work this out. Let's get this going. And it's been unreal. It literally has been just a natural flowing track that everyone's had fun on.
It's going well. I'm really keen to have a chat with all the drivers and get some feedback because some of the laps we're seeing, especially now we're moving into the top 8, is red hot. So
sounds good, boys. Thank you very much. Great to see you guys here, and hopefully we'll see more of you coming soon. But right now, we finally had a refuel. Now the cars are on track. Ladies and gentlemen, Mitch Jeffrey, Ian Bankov. We're all filled up and ready to go. And they're off. Mitch Jeffrey in that S13 to lead. Ian to chase in that big Falcon car. Mitch Jeffrey absolutely blazing. Hits the touch and go. Bankov now diving in, hunting him down through turn 2. The transition to turn 3. Mitch Jeffrey looks like he's running a good lead run. Bankov not quite getting on his door, but it's still a fantastic run from both drivers there. Let's check out a replay and see how that all unfolded once more. Here at EDC Round 2, Pheasant Wood Circuit. Watch here. Mitch Jeffrey throws it in on the lead. Just a little bit too shallow, but very close. And right behind him, Ian Bankov in that Falcon. And as they come into turn 2, Bankov starts trimming that line, trying to catch up, close the gap between the two cars. But Mitch Jeffrey just proves too quick. A little bit shallow there, not quite out onto that clipping point, but finishes the run sideways over the finish line. The boys have headed back all the way around and switched sides now. Ladies and gentlemen, they switched. Some sides switched, same thing. Bankov in the lead. Jeffrey on the chase. Bankov absolutely smoking those tyres. Fires it down into turn 2, and Mitch Jeffrey now trying to close the gap. Can he get on it? Bankov foot to the floor, it looks like. Look at that smoke. And Mitch Jeffrey still all over the back of him. Ladies and gentlemen, let's watch it on the replay. I want to see a few bits and pieces here, as you would have heard from the judges before, that, we've got the replay for a reason. We can check it out bit by bit and kind of break it all down. Bankov power skidding from the start. Bankov absolutely blazing that Falcon. And Mitch Jeffrey right behind him. They switch into the final corner. Bankov shallow again, misses that last clipping point. Mitch Jeffrey ever so slowly edging up closer and closer. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of that battle is Mitch Jeffrey, knocking out Ian Bankov. Grant, tell us what exactly happened there, mate.
So we did explain in the driver's briefing that we didn't want the lead car to impede onto the chase car, and in our opinion, he power skidded. Ian power skidded off the line, which we also said don't do. So he's power skidded the whole way up the front straight, impeded, and then he was very shallow through turn 3. So dissecting it down, it came from lead for lead, chase for chase. Jeffries was very clean, consistent the whole way through. So it's only a very, very slight advantage, but yeah, advantage to Jeffries.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Straight from the horse's mouth. But now we're going to be into the top 4 after this. The car's ready? Not quite ready as yet, but the guys are all getting the cars ready, getting things sorted out. But thank you very much for everyone who's jumped on the live stream. Everyone that's here today. It's been fantastic to have you along. And all the teams, all the volunteers, all the workers, the track. Pheasant Wood circuit, you've been fantastic. You know, we've had some downtime on the track where we've had tyre bundles and barrels go flying. We've had glass on the track. Things need to be cleaned up, and you guys have been absolutely fantastic, getting that cleaned up very quickly. But right now, our top 4 is Elliot versus Shaka. Willoughby versus Jeffrey. So, ladies and gentlemen, make sure that you've got your snacks and your drinks ready, because you're not going to want to leave the computer screen or your TV screen or your phone screen. I don't know what screen you're on, but we all scream for ice cream. Speaking of ice cream, if you are here, go check out the ice cream man. Apparently it's very delicious. I want one, but I'm stuck off here. As you guys can see on the screen, our top 8, which is now the top 4. Elliot Wolf versus Alex Shaka. Luke Willoughby versus Mitch Jeffrey. These are going to be some epic, epic battles. And I can't wait. Some of the boys now warming the cars up. Looks like it's Elliot Wolf and Alex Shaka down there getting the tyres scrubbed in, front and back. And yet, I guess, mentally preparing themselves for battle. Ladies and gentlemen, round 2 of the Eastern Drift Championship here at Pheasant Wood Circuit. This is our top 4. Elliot Wolf versus Alex Shaka. Wolf to lead, Shaka to chase. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on to your hats, because here we go. Wolf throws it down, big angle into the first corner. And who's by his side? Shaka is. Oh, what's going on there? Bit of a wall tag, I'd say. So they've regained composure into turn 2. Wolf absolutely blazing those tyres, and Shaka right behind him as he dives through on the transition through turn 3. Oh, another straighten by Wolf there. Nearly goes into the barrels. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a lot to unpack in this run. Let's get that replay going and see what happened. See, Wolf came out, guns blazing, absolutely flying into the first corner, and Shaka right behind him. Oh, looks like it's 4 wheels off for Wolf, possibly there. And then he tags the wall because he was so deep. He was off track pretty much. He's tagged the wall, put him off. But how's Shaka? Shaka unfazed. Shaka's just, you know what? You do you. I'm going to keep coming from behind. They come through turn 2. Bit shallow there as well for the lead car. As they transition, Shaka comes through the smoke. And you can see here, Wolf going wide. Oh, bit of a hesitation there. Good job for Alex Shaka there to avoid contact on all accounts. Let's swap it around. Ladies and gentlemen, that hard-tuned S14, Alex Shaka on the right, on the left, Elliot Wolf from Vision Auto. Clunk, clunk. We know that the cars are in gear and they're moving. Alex Shaka to lead. Elliot Wolf to chase. Shaka throws it in. Wolf, where is he? He's trimming that line, trying to get on the door. Shaka through the touch and go. Nice and deep. Actually a little bit shallow there. But no, Elliot Wolf, big straight and shuts it down. Alex Shaka goes through the corner. And ladies and gentlemen, Alex Shaka, it's through to the next round. Let's check out the replay and see what happened there. Good Alex Shaka, Elliot Wolf. Shaka on the lead. Throws it down. Bit shallow there, doesn't hit the clipping points. But you know what, unfortunately it seems that Elliot Wolf made quite the amount of mistakes for the first run. Elliot Wolf was completely off track through the first corner, so I think Alex Shaka just trying to play it safe, getting through the run, but unfortunately then Elliot Wolf shutting down the car midway through turn 2. Alex Shaka with the win. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got some cars heading back around to the start line. We're excited. Luke Willoughby versus Mitch Jeffrey. It's going to be a good one. Shout out to all our spectators out there checking out the action. Mitch Jeffrey putting on some burnouts. Mitch Jeffrey. You know what? I like saying his name right because I think probably 10 years ago I said his name wrong. I said Jeffrey Mitchell and his mum called me out on live stream. So I'm very sorry, Mrs. Jeffrey. I'm getting it right now. It's just one. Luke Willoughby sat side by side. Do you reckon they have a chat? Do you reckon they're playing some games? I reckon they're probably mates. Mitch Jeffrey in that white S13. Luke Willoughby in the purple S13. Eastern Drift Championship round 2 here at Pheasant Wood Circuit. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Mitch Jeffrey to lead. Luke Willoughby to chase. Jeffrey throws it down into the first corner. And Willoughby right by him. As they hit the touch and go. Willoughby's all over him. Oh, look at that dive. Into turn 2. Mitch Jeffrey, nice lead run. But look at that. Luke Willoughby all over the back of his car as they fire out into the final corner. He's still there with him. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. That was fantastic. And I want to see that again, I reckon, just because it was cool. Let's check it out one more time. Luke Willoughby, Mitch Jeffrey. Jeffrey on the lead in that white S13. Willoughby in the purple S13. Right behind him. Well, 180, sorry. Jeffrey hits that clipping point. Oh, just keeps it on track as they come through turn 1 to the touch and go. But look at Willoughby right behind him. Preempts the transition, dives in. Very nice. What a move. Jeffrey, good lead run on that clipping point. But Willoughby using that all to his advantage all over the back of the car. The transition into turn 3. Again, good lead run. Just a little bit shallow as he comes out of the last corner, but doesn't phase Willoughby. And as they hit the finish line sideways, smoke billowing. Oh, mate, what a fantastic run. The boys now switched it around. It's anyone's game at this moment, I'd say. Looks like they're ready to go. Luke Willoughby, he looks excited. Willoughby on the lead. Jeffrey on the chase. They throw it down into the corner. I reckon Jeffrey's got to get up on his door to try and keep this going. But look at this. Willoughby's quick. Transitions down into turn 2. Very wide. Good lead run. Jeffrey, can he catch up? But Willoughby's on an absolute mission. Look at that car go. Nice lead run, hitting those clipping points and absolutely blazing those tyres. And Mitch Jeffrey, where were you? Ladies and gentlemen, let's watch that one more time on the replay. Let's see how it all unfolds. Willoughby absolutely flying through, hitting those clipping points, and he's quick. Hits that touch and go. Jeffrey just can't keep the wheel speed up to try and keep up with him. Willoughby fires it down into turn 2, again on the clipping points. Now through turn 3, he's on it. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this battle is Luke Willoughby in that purple 186. Whew. Some pretty fantastic battles so far, and now we get to the pointy end. It's just getting more and more ridiculous. So I'm excited. I hope you're excited at home, and those people outside, I hope you're excited down there. I hear them. I think the judges are excited as well. Guys, are you excited?
There's been some amazing battles. I gotta say it, and I'm gonna say it. Luke Willoughby has been driving on point all day. For all of you who don't know him or don't follow him, you're probably going to be watching him and following him now because he's going to be one to watch for the future.
Mate, Willoughby's been absolutely blazing all day, hitting those clipping points, smooth. I like his driving. So, up next, who we got up next then? So it's Willoughby versus Shaka for first place.
Yep. Yeah, and Elliot versus Jeffrey for 3rd and 4th.
Should be a fun one, I'd say. I think both of those battles were absolutely epic. We swapped the drivers out. It's still going to be epic. So I'm keen to see these.
It could be anyone's game.
Mate, yeah.
Anyone's game out of them.
Shaka, Willoughby. Oof. It's going to be a hard one. What do you guys think at home? Let us know in the comments below. If you think Willoughby, you think Shaka, you think someone else. They're probably not going to win if it's someone else, but we can try. All right. Big shout out, though, ladies and gentlemen, to Golby's, KCK Lubricants, Drift Japan Tours, A Plus Towing, Revolution Motorsport, Drift Outlaws, Velino Tyres, Sim Magic, SimRigs.com, Zoo Performance, 4K1, the guys, the team, the broadcast team who's doing this live stream for us. Absolutely epic. These guys are doing a fantastic job. And don't forget Spy Optics, looking after our eyes. Got to do those. But thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in. If you guys want to see more action, we have round 3 coming up. November 30, Calder Park Raceway, running the FD layout. If you don't know what that is, check it out. Just type in Formula Drift, Calder Park, and you'll see what it is. It's absolutely epic. There's wall rides. There's wall jumps. There's it's tight. It's tidy, but you're going to enjoy it. So make sure you guys, if you are in the area, come on down. Calder Park Raceway, November 30. Until then, we've still got the final battles for round 2 right now. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got some cars heading back around to the start line. It's all about to happen. But a quick shout out to Mark Barley from Shop ADV. How you doing, mate? Hope you're having a fun time. But right now, we've got the battle for third and fourth. Or for third, really. It's a battle for third. Love the slow zoom, you know, because there's a bit of impact there, you know. Elliot Wolf. Look at that cone. All alone. Living its best life until some drifter runs it over. All right, we got some drift cars. Elliot Wolf, Mitch Jeffrey. Battle for third place, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go, boys. They're excited. We're excited. Hope you're excited out there. Elliot Wolf the lead in that purple S13. Mitch Jeffrey in the white S13 to chase as they fly out into the first corner. Elliot Wolf in the lead, and look at that. Jeffrey's right behind him. Hits the clipping points. Not quite through turn 2. The transition into turn 3, the final corner. Elliot Wolf just absolutely blazing those tyres. Yep, let's check out that replay, guys. Let's see what happened there. Elliot Wolf leading, Mitch Jeffrey chasing. Elliot Wolf throws it in. Doesn't hit the clipping points. Shallow on that lead run. But Mitch Jeffrey there all over the back of him. Hits that touch and go, and as they fire down into that second corner, looks a bit deeper here, but oh, again, misses the clipping points. Elliot Wolf, unfortunately missing pretty much every clipping point through the course. Not an ideal way to put down a lead run. And Mitch Jeffrey just doing his best behind him. Now they've switched it up. Let's see what happens here. It's still anyone's game. Here we go. Mitch Jeffrey the lead in that white S13. Elliot Wolf behind him. Jeffrey throws it down. Wolf right behind him, all over the back of him as they come down into turn 2. Wolf is emulating very nicely, closing that gap, getting closer and closer. But Jeffrey, nice and wide, hitting those clipping points. Ladies and gentlemen, what a battle. Looks like the judges have come to a conclusion, but we're not going to let you know because obviously this is the top 3. And, well, the top 3, yeah, it is going to be the top 3. So we'll let you know when we do the presentation. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the final battle for round 2 here at Pheasant Wood Circuit for the Eastern Drift Championship. Here we go. Shaka to lead. Luke Willoughby to chase as they come down into the first corner. Shaka pushing hard, but Willoughby right there by his side. He's not going to let him go that easily. Big dive as he comes down into turn 2. But Shaka turns the power up, puts his foot down. Willoughby not letting go. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. What a fantastic battle. The crowd's getting excited. I hope you guys at home are too, because look, that's some fantastic driving. Those two guys now heading back around to swap sides. This could be the final battle of the day. Shout out to Mark Barley, Shop ADV. Mate, why aren't you driving? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got the cars heading back around to the start line. Here we go. This could be our final run. Round 2, Eastern Drift Championship here at Pheasant Wood Circuit. Luke Willoughby to lead. Alex Shaka to chase. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Willoughby in the purple S13, 180 on the lane, throws it down. Shaka all over it, but Willoughby stretching his legs now, hits the touch and go, fires it down into turn 2. But look at Shaka. Shaka's not letting go. He's trying to get on his door, but no. Ladies and gentlemen, what a fantastic run. Oh my God. Willoughby absolutely blazing those tyres and pulling a bit of a gap. We need to see that again. That is absolutely insane. Those guys are absolutely all over the shop, but all over the track on those clipping points. Let's watch the replay one more time and see how it all unfolds. Here we go. Willoughby in the lead. Shaka on the chase. Willoughby throws it down, hits that clipping point perfectly. And as he comes out, Shaka trying to keep up with him as they hit the touch and go into turn 2. Shaka right there, but Willoughby right on the right line. Very nice lead run. And Shaka doing all he can to try and keep that car by his side. Another perfect run, lead run through the third corner. Willoughby, very nice. It's going to be a hard one for the judges, I'd say. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you guys have had a fantastic time because we have the judges. I don't know if they've found a decision yet. They're still trying to figure out. They're pointing, they're nodding, they're shaking their heads. Who knows? They're writing down. I don't know, they're drawing pictures, I'm not too sure. But let's watch it again. Why not? Some fantastic footage here from the drone. Willoughby in the lead, Shaka in the chase. Willoughby throws it down into the first corner. Like I said before, check out this lead run. He hits those clipping points very nicely, and Shaka right behind him. Both these cars blazing those tyres. Hits the stop and go. And they transition into turn 2. Shaka getting closer and closer. Willoughby on that clipping zone. But the judges are looking at different bits and pieces. It's not as clear cut as we might think. You know, for us mere mortals, we're looking at this going, he got close to him and he looks like he's doing well. But no, it's not that easy. The judges are just kind of dissecting every single part of this. Has the lead car caused the chase car to do something instead? Reversal, who knows? But now they're not only looking at this one run, they're now comparing it to the last run as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is not going to be an easy decision. The judges still figuring it out. Have you guys figured it out? Who do you think has won this? Is it Luke Willoughby or Alex Shaka? The judges still deliberating. Our judges, Nick Nielsen, Grant Grinter, Chris Dykes. It's not going to be an easy one. I'm going to leave that with you guys and let you guys have a think as they keep talking. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a rerun. Let's see that one more time in real time. We want to see it again. And you know what? These battles have been so epic. I'm keen to see it again. What do you guys think? Did you guys pick it, the rerun? Going to see it one more time. Luke Willoughby, Alex Shaka for first place. Round 2 here at Pheasant Wood Circuit for the Eastern Drift Championship 2024.
my peace and quiet.
You can see the cars heading back around. The guys, I reckon, you know, they're still pumped. They're going to be keen to do this, but the difference is now between the last runs and this one now is tyres. These guys have been absolutely blazing, and now they're heading back out again on these older tyres, which they've just pumped absolutely smoke out of them. So it should be interesting to see how it goes here. Are they going to be watching out a bit further? Will it be less speed, less drive? Who knows? Let's see what happens. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the cars on track and they're ready to go. Luke Willoughby, Alex Shaka, a rerun. It's one more time. Are you guys ready for this? Alex Shaka to lead, Luke Willoughby to chase as they come through into the first corner. These guys are pumped from the last run. They have less tyres now, but look at them, they're still going hard as they hit the touch and go into turn 2. Look at that speed, look at that depth. Alex Shaka absolutely going through, and Willoughby all over the back of him. Ladies and gentlemen, get excited. Get on your feet if you're not sitting down. Oh my God, what a fantastic run. And that is just one of two, because now they flip it around and reverse it and swap sides, and hopefully our judges can come up with a result. Let's get the replay here as the guys come back around to the start line. Alex Shaka throws it down into the first corner. Just on that ripple, on the clipping zone. Right behind him, Luke Willoughby in that purple Still 80. And as they transition into turn 2, look at Willoughby, that big dive. He kind of closes the gap, comes in here. Shaka not quite out on that clipping zone. They transition into turn 3, the final corner. Nice lead run of the Shaka there. And Willoughby trimming that line to try and get the proximity. But now the boys are back on the start line. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be it, I reckon. This is going to be the final run of today. So make sure that you are watching, because right now, Luke Willoughby, Alex Shaka, let's get going. Oh, here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Luke Willoughby to lead, Alex Shaka to chase. Willoughby throws it down. Shaka right by his side as they come through turn 1 to the touch and go. Look at Willoughby pulling a bit of gap there as he flicks it down to turn 2. Alex Shaka, can he get back on his door? Willoughby, nice lead run. Absolutely pumping those tyres as they switch down into the final corner. Luke Willoughby, nice lead run. Alex Shaka, where are you? You're lost in the smoke, but he's by his side. Ladies and gentlemen, what a run. Looks like Alex Shaka might have taken out some of the barriers there, but hey, do we have a result, boys? They're having a bit of a chat. Who knows? We need a result, I'm sure. I'm sure they've got a result here. Is it Luke Willoughby? Is it Alex Shaka? Check out the replay for those of you who are watching the Leafs live stream. Got Luke Willoughby throwing it down into turn 1. Alex Shaka right behind him. Willoughby nice and deep. Shaka holding back a little bit there as he comes up from behind through the touch and go. fires it down into turn 2. Willoughby hitting that clipping zone. Shaka right there with him as well as they transition into the final corner. Willoughby out wide on the clipping zone, but Shaka now closing the gate. Getting closer and closer as they come round to the finish line.
With him on that one, and I was like, no grip. Behind you, no grip. Yeah. I'll be happy with that. When I got to top 8, I can tell you how that was going. Yeah, my whole brain is just... On this side, yeah, that one pops at the most. How we're looking, Jess?
Can you tell Jeremy I've lost comms? I'm Jeremy as well.
Which one, director?
Yeah, director.
He has lost comms. I'll pass him over to my comms. 1 second. Jordan's going to swap with him. Oh shit. Does this work on you?
2.
I got 1 and
Testing 2.
Hey, camera 3 behind me. Yep. Where are we looking? Whichever way we want. No, it doesn't matter, eh? It's cute camera. We'll start doing these ones. I can move the crowd. If you want to take Jess, I can move the crowd shot down here. Do you want me to move? Well, I can move this crowd and you can bring Jess up. Not Jess, what's her name on camera? Georgia on 3. Okay, I'll move this. We're going to pick the camera from behind you, so if we can just space this out. Just come over here a bit. Sweet. Cheers. Thanks, guys. How's that? Can you see the cars now? Yep. If you want, we're going to film off there. So if you still want to get in the shot, you can come behind. So if anyone wants shot, go behind. Go behind. It's the first competition I've ever done. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's all.
tell us when you're ready. Can you hear me? Test, test. I'm on 1. Glenn is on 1. Test, test.
Testing 1. Oh, testing 2, sorry. Testing 2. Can you guys hear me?
You got both of us? All right, well, we'll start it off.
What are we looking at?
Camera down there. So we'll start off. All right, Matt. Thanks for today. It was a very action-packed day. You guys kept me on my seat up there, trying to direct everyone, get them all out there. But how was your day?
Mate, it was a fantastic day. So much action here at Pheasant Wood Circuit for round 2 of the Eastern Drift Championship. Mate, I love seeing drifting back here again. You know, it's been a long time since we've seen competition drifts here, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, the good thing is, like, I came to the venue and said, look, I really want to bring a drift comp back down to Pheasant Wood. What's the chances? They were a little bit unsure. They wanted to do a bit of testing first, just to make sure that we were good with the locals, the residents, and all that. We did a few back-to-back tests, which came pretty good, so we were happy with the results there. And so today is a test for drifting back at Pheasant Wood. So we'll see how the results come. But, yeah, today was a success for me.
Oh, mate, it was fantastic. Seeing all these cars out here on this track. The track's amazing. You know, there's cambered corners. There's elevation change. Some very cool layouts here as well. So I'm very keen to see some more action, hopefully, coming in next year.
Oh, me too, me too. It's looking to be lining up pretty good. But, hey, let's get this on the way. Who's our 4th winner?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, battle for 3rd place is between Elliot Wolf.
Yeah, 3rd, sorry, yeah. My bad.
And Mitch Jeffrey. Coming in 4th place is Elliot Wolf. 3rd place, Mitchell Jeffrey. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Well done, guys. Get you guys some novelty checks. Have a chat with him? Have a chat with him.
Yeah, let's have a chat.
Boys. Mate. Car looks pretty good.
Thank you.
Your driving looks pretty good as well, but, you know, 4th place. Are you happy with that?
Very happy with that. When I got into top 8, I was a bit unsure how that happened, to be perfectly honest. Never been in a comp before, so just entered and here I am.
Never been in a competition before, and he's 4th place up against this guy. So,
that was a bit
mate,
terrifying.
I reckon it was pretty good.
Pretty awesome. That was, yeah, there's some terrifying battles today with some very big. 2-3 tons about me. Very difficult to keep up there. I was just buried the whole time most of the day.
Did a fantastic job. From up there, I couldn't tell this is your first time, so do you reckon we'll see you at round 3 at Calder Park Raceway, November 30?
Maybe, if I can afford it.
We'll start saving, you know, guys. You got OnlyFans?
No.
It doesn't have an OnlyFans, but if he needs donations, hit him up. We want to see him at round 3, hopefully, because, mate, you've done well today.
I'll think about it. Thank you.
Any sponsors you want to thank?
Don't really have many sponsors, no. Valino help us out. Revolution Motorsport for lots and lots of practice and training. Pheasant Wood for lots of cool track days. NPC helped me out with some clutches. Don't really have any bigs. Hey? Who? Origin, yeah. Christian with the Origin kit. Thank you.
Nice. Mrs.?
Yeah, my missus. Love me, missus. And my kids are watching the live stream. If they're there, they're watching. We thought it'd be interesting if I was actually competitive. So my kids have been watching all day on the live stream, so it's pretty exciting. Yeah.
Mate, well, congratulations again. Well done. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise!
All right, well, I'm here with Mitch. How was your day today?
No, it's an awesome day. Love this track. Love this track. Thanks for putting it on.
My pleasure, my pleasure. So, yeah, here's your trophy.
Oh, thank you.
That's all right. Who do you want to plug for today?
Oh, look, I think my main sponsor, Gearbox Masters, he's come to every single round this year of every comp I've done, so he's just an awesome bloke. He's never says no, so he's just here every time, and yeah, I love him. Thanks, Sean.
Yeah, Sean. I saw him down there helping you out today, so yeah, no, it was good.
Oh, look, Destino tyres, they were really grippy today. One thing, battle, unfortunately, I swapped he's left, and I shouldn't have done that with the second place winner over there.
No, well, congratulations.
Thanks, Glenn.
Yeah, round 3?
Possibly. I'm working, so I need to get the time. We'll see how we go. No.
Well, all right, Matt, to you. Who have we got down here?
Oh, these two. You guys have been battling it out all day. We've been to a rerun. It's a pretty good one, I'd say.
do you think you won?
I'm not sure. We both had no tyre on that rerun, so we're both just sending it the best we could. We didn't give it to each other easy at all. So it's up in the air for me. I have no idea.
Just so you know, we were 3 minutes over time for this battle, so that's why you didn't get to change your tyres, but...
Our apologies.
That was it.
And look, I reckon there was a good chance of a third rerun if we had more time, but because you guys were absolutely on fire. Like, it was so close to call. It was a very hard one.
So, the result?
So the winner between Luke Willoughby and Alex Shaka, the winner of round 2 for the EDC Championship 2024 is Alex Shaka, ladies and gentlemen. Second place, Luke Willoughby. Come to the front of the cars, boys. Come to the front. Don't hide behind here.
Come on. Oh, hold the wine.
Thank you. Cheers.
Haven't met you in my life. You did good.
Who are we starting with?
Go second place.
Luke. All I can say is when we were up there watching you guys, it was so hard to decide. I know you had the judges on the edge of their seat. What do you got to say?
Man, I'm so pleased with what we've done here today. Pleased with what I've done all year. Mainly thank you to my sponsors, BT Tyres, Felino, JDR Motorsports, Gearbox Masters, All Talk Autos, everyone that helps me pitch in. They're the people who get me here and help me be able to do this. So, yeah, hopefully we do a rebuild on the car next year and we come back bigger and better than ever and try and attack the whole championship.
Big calls. Oh, nice. One thing I'd have to say about Chunga, like a man in the background that no one knows, we had Mark Barley helping us do all the back end of the data and all this sort of stuff. So I want to give it to Mark at ADV. Thanks, buddy, for helping us out in the background. Couldn't have done it without you, but yeah, thanks, guys. To you, man.
Mate, honestly, I haven't seen you for a while, and I was used to having you in an RX-8, but now S14, and it seems to be proven pretty well, hey?
Yeah, definitely. The swap over sort of got me back into it and feeling really comfortable in this car, actually. And, yeah, look, event after event, the car's been going good, comfortable with my driving and, yeah, happy, well, surprised to be on the top step because he drove killer and, mate, I must have just got him by a hair. So, but, mate, congrats to him on second. He's killer driver.
Mate, you're too humble. Like you said, though, it was definitely splitting hairs. It was a hard one. We ran the first run, did a rerun. And in my opinion, I would have rerun it again. But, you know, there's 3 judges up there who are professionals and timing. But, hey, mate, you drove absolutely insane. The both of you did. Absolutely fantastic. Anyone you thank?
Yeah, definitely. Can I take this? Like to thank Hard Tuned, All Styles, Carpentry, Bray Building, Bell Partners, Ether Group, All Tyres and Mechanical, Zestino for helping me out with some tyres, and yeah, pretty much EDC for putting on a killer round. Thank the boys, Camo and Keegs for changing tyres and just being there when I need them, and yeah, Dad coming out and supporting me, and yeah, no, all good. Cheers.
Fantastic, mate. The question, but also
the car's in one piece.
Oh, I'm excited for that. Calder Park Raceway, November 30. It's going to be a good one.
We're going to do FD layout too.
FD layout.
Yeah.
There's no walls there. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Well, there's the shoot.
Yeah.
So.
There's going to be a lot of action, guys. Calder Park Raceway, November 30. Calder Park. It's going to be fantastic. So, mate. First place, Alex Shaka.
Give him a hand of... Hey.
Round 2 of the EDC Championship 2024. Make some noise. Come on.
So big shout out to, so we had Grant, Nick and Chris up there judging all day. As you saw, Matt was out there doing all that commentating. We had Jez in the 4K1 truck shot and all the cameramen. All the staff that was been helping us today. Thank you so much. Yeah, let's get the champagne cranking and get this on. Cheers, guys. Thanks for it. Great event.